Here's what you missed.
Apparently, VHS tapes are now worth big bucks.
Oh, really?
And the Black Diamond Disney editions? I think those were supposed to be really valuable.
What are they? Was it like nudity?
No, they were.
Bambi with boobs.
Bambi had boobs.
Yeah, but they show them now.
Oh. Well, I will
She walks
say
on two legs.
they've adjusted. What's the scary one with all the villains back in the day?
Fantasia.
Fantasia. It's one of the scenes they took out.
Didn't it scare the living bejesus out of
Well, it
people?
wasn't only that, but one of the scenes they took out is these ponies that have long hair and boobs.
The ponies had boobs?
You might have forgotten about this one. My friend.
I feel like if I saw a pony with boobs, I'd remember that.
Were they centaurs?
Yeah, because I guess they were on 2 feet.
Or like satyrs? Yeah.
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 But I was watching it with my friend's kid, and I was like, I don't remember this. She's like, this is the real version.
Oh, damn. See, Mike? Maybe I'm not that far off.
I don't think, I mean, look, yeah.
Hunter just sits there. Take your top off.
Damn. Your mama didn't show me her boobs.
Let me show you why they call me Thumper.
Just this huge hog. But his feet aren't moving. Oh, wait.
Couple dad jokes. What do you call a soldier who has not been briefed? What do you call a soldier who has not been briefed?
I don't know.
Commando.
Yeah.
Right there.
Guy walks into a bar and asks the bartender if they have any helicopter-flavored potato chips.
Okay.
Bartender says no, just plain.
I hate that I laugh at that.
And what singer does not like clubbing? What singer does not like clubbing? Seal. Hold on, Chills.
They'd have to scream that.
All right, Joe, one's in your neighborhood. Mountain lions, drug house, pulp paper mill, or parking dogs. What are you taking?
Oh, man, I live next to every one of those things.
So which one bothered you the least?
The pulp mill was the worst because that just never stopped.
Does the stink from the mill, get into your clothes?
It gets into everything.
Okay.
The drug dealer, he was a good drug dealer. He took care of the neighborhood. The cougar was actually pretty cool, other than the sass that you would tear off your face. And the barking dogs, well, that's just normal.
So you're going to take barking dogs?
No, the pulp mill. Oh, no.
You're taking the paper mill.
The paper mill would be the least favorite thing for me to live next to. So, what was the question? Most favorite?
Yeah, which one would you more...
You don't have, you just have
Don't worry about it.
pick one.
Joe, don't worry
Pick
about
one
it.
to
Joe,
live
don't worry
next to.
about it.
I
It's
think he's
okay.
living next to the drug house.
He's got them all.
Okay.
He's got them all.
Again, this is the guy that would drive through. Sir, what would you like? Let me tell you what I wouldn't like first.
I don't want the fish sandwich.
And I don't want a
the
large
fries.
fry.
I don't want a Diet Coke.
What'd you ask waiter?
No.
Who does Alfred Pennyworth work for?
Pennyworth. That's Batman.
Yeah.
Okay.
you go.
Knew that one.
It's not a lot of other Alfreds.
Alfred E. Newman for Mad Magazine.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Alfred, that's a good one. He's a real person and all. Yeah.
Alfred Nobel.
Well,
Was that
yeah.
his name? Was it Nobel? Alfred.
Yeah, all Al.
Oh, Al. Al Nobel.
Well, are Al's all Alfreds?
Albert.
No. Is it Albert? Are there any Allens?
It's like Al Bundy. I mean, if he was a real person. Is he an Alfred or an Albert?
Let's find out.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Al Bundy's full name.
I'm going to go Albert.
Or is it Alexander?
Oh, come on. I know it was Ed O'Neill. Doggone it.
And I feel like if your name's Alan, you're just cool to go by Al. I feel like if your name's
Well,
Albert,
there's a bunch of...
you don't want to go by Albert. You want to go by Al, right? Given the choice.
If you're Alexander, you could be Al.
You could, but why not go Alex? Or Xander, as some people do. I'm just saying, I feel like you only pick Al if your first name's a name that nobody wants, like Albert or Alfred. If my name were Alfred, I would introduce myself as Al. I would never say Alfred.
Wikipedia, his full name is typically cited as Alphonse.
Alphonse.
I missed that one.
So we could try the Whopper. So this is a brand new Whopper. All right.
Steve already took the vegetables off.
Well, it's the pickle, man. I can't do that. Like, I can get the tomato and lettuce. I'm not doing the pickle.
By the way, these 4 burgers,
I'm the
talking about
opposite.
price, $45.
God damn.
$45, so not 39 cents.
All right, new Whopper.
Sorry, I already dove in. I don't know about you guys. I took the bite straight out. I took the bite straight out of the middle. It was fantastic. You know, I could either go corner or I want to get to the middle with all the meat that's inside of it, dude. That's a fantastic burger.
Well, since we talked to the president of Burger King, I kind of wanted to win.
Oh, I do too, man.
I'm a little biased.
You know what?
Well, see, I took a real bite. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's still
like the president of Burger King did.
We're pretty much the same guy.
Yeah.
same money, everything. I will say this: I cannot tell the difference in the mayonnaise. I can't tell the difference in the bun, but it's damn good.
No, it's a good burger. Really is.
Well, I think Mike, Miles, and I are experts on mayonnaise.
I taste the notes of difference in there.
Yeah, I can tell.
Got this.
There it is. All right. There's this lady, her name's Betty Butter, right? She's bought some butter. She said, "Bet this butter's better if I put in my batter, make my batter better." So she bought a bit of better butter, right? Put it in a bit of batter, made a bit of batter better. So does Betty Butter bought that bit of batter. Butter. Yeah. Right.
I feel like that would be an actual conversation I have with someone at an English pub.
Well, Ted grades me every time I do it, so I'm trying to dial it in just a little bit.
All right, well, first of all, there's great things ahead. Mariners are looking good. Kraken lost last night, but I think they'll make the playoffs. Sounders doing okay. You're obviously a Hawks fan, that's great, but how about that Arsenal, huh? This could be a massive year for you and me both, all right? They're 7 points clear, and Tottenham might get relegated. Yeah, Tottenham fans, you suck. $1 billion they spent on a stadium 4 or 5 years ago, and they might get relegated.
$1 billion?
$1 billion.
Shoot. All they do is talk. I'm going to do this to such and such, and I'm going to get such and such. Why don't they just wrestle? I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to do that to you. Shoot.
Would you be more upset to find out the wings weren't real, but you still like them? Or we've genetically modified chickens to have like 12 wings per chicken?
That's the other theory.
That
We've eaten nuggets for how many decades now? Who cares?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, but that's the other theory. I think there's some labs where they're growing chickens with
multiple wings.
Multiple wings. Not to fly, just to eat.
Mm-hmm. Look, if you want to find out where the rest of the chicken is, then we're gonna have to find out what's in a hot dog. Do you want that?
No.
Nobody wants to know what's in a hot dog.
Yeah, there you go. Let it be. Let it be. Ignorance is bliss.
I think when they have listed ingredients on hot dogs, it's just the shrug emoji. Like, oh. Good enough.
Hey, it's $1.50. Eat it.
Shut up. You keep talking crap on it, it'll choke your ass.
It's cheap.
Wait for the emails. Here we go.
All right. Your question. Besides the apple, what does the queen try to poison Snow White with?
Hot dog.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Driving through the Midwest, have you ever seen a cheese factory?
I have not.
Yeah, crazy, right? Where they coming from?
Can you smell it?
Sober, let's go.
Well, I've got.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, I've been to Tillamook. I couldn't smell it.
Actually, I would say the worst I've smelled. It's in Eastern Maryland. Was that the Tyson chicken farm?
No, Purdue.
Purdue. Jesus, man. There's nothing against Purdue. A chicken factory is going to be a chicken factory, but it smells.
It's it's the waste, and then it gets in the waterway, and then that heats up. I mean, it's a stew.
It definitely rivaled
poop stew.
You're right, man. I've never seen a cheese factory in the Midwest.
Just think about it. Next time you're driving around in the country, look, is that a cheese factory? Is that a cheese factory? Just think about it.
Yeah. Well, it's like Thrill talking about chicken plants. We have whole restaurant chains based on wings. What's the rest of that chicken?
That's a good point. There's no place called breast. Buffalo chicken breast. You know?
Calling Hooters.
Yeah, right.
But they serve wings.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. the trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,485. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill.
Whoops.
The Ted Smith. And Mike Hawk. And two are in the Men's Room. On tap today, we spring into daylight saving time on a Bad Choice Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC. Plus headlines, a Men's Room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drinkity drunk.
All right, here we go. An Ohio woman calls the cops after a raccoon broke into her home every day for a week. Meanwhile, when your vehicle crashes into a manure truck, your car is going to reek. Police in England pull over a car with crack cocaine and a monkey in the back. Police in Fort Worth bust a bar for open drug use and selling human crack. And a group of snowmobilers rescue a young moose trapped in the snow. It is the year of animal rescues. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
All that bitches, good day to you and yours. All right, on yesterday's award-winning show, we all sampled McDonald's new Big Arch Burger and Burger King's quote-unquote new and improved Whopper. Side note, they were both delicious, to be honest with you. But both the Big Arch and the new Whopper, they're the opening salvos in what everyone is calling the Burger Wars. But look, McDonald's and Burger King, they've been at this forever. Well, now Wendy's is getting involved, announcing that they are hosting a contest to find a chief tasting officer. Keep in mind, the winner will be paid $100,000 a year, essentially to eat Wendy's food and create content online. Now, Wendy's might not be brought up much when you talk about fast food, but based on sales, Wendy's is second only to McDonald's, believe it or not. They're ahead of Burger King, right behind McDonald's. So clearly, there is some brand loyalty there. Speaking of which, when it comes to restaurants or grocery stores, I'm rarely a loyalist. But when it comes to pre-made meals from a grocery store, I absolutely stand by Trader Joe's. The orange chicken, chocolate-covered pretzels, and, of course, the chicken fried rice are all excellent. However, you might want to skip the chicken fried rice at the moment. It's part of a broader recall of 37 million pounds of frozen Trader Joe's and Kroger products because of glass concerns. Apparently, they don't want you to eat glass, so maybe toss it out. But I agree, solid reasons for a recall, but it does not dim my love for Trader Joe's food. In fact, if you said, look, you must eat a meal that has glass in it, like, all right, well, give me Trader Joe's. That is where I stand. But look, today we're talking about brand loyalty. I don't know if it's because today, and I'm not making this up, is National Frozen Food Day. But we sampled the burgers yesterday. Now Wendy's is in the mix. Trader Joe's is making the news. So this is what we want to know, man. When you leave your home and go to a fast food restaurant or any restaurant, there's the place you want to go. The thing you always have are hankering for. Similarly, when you go to the grocery store, you might not care what grocery store you're in, but I don't know. There's a certain hot sauce that you would use, or your certain spice rub that you would use, or whatever kind of milk company you want to use. That's what we want to talk about today. We're talking brand loyalty. So our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is when it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
That's the Whopper. It's a Whopper.
Okay. And we're rolling in 3, 2.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef of the house. Thank you, folks. Thank you. Now, the Burger Wars, they've been going on for years.
Oh, yes, they have.
Fast food, they're fighting back and forth. So interesting, when you think of, like, signature burgers, right? I would think you think of Burger King, you think of the Whopper.
Sure.
McDonald's, you think of the Big Mac.
Yep.
Do you know which one came first?
I'll say the Big Mac. I think 1970. Is that right?
I'm going to guess the Whopper.
Thrill is correct.
Really?
The Whopper was first. That debuted in 1957, over a decade before the McDonald's Big Mac, which was created by by a franchisee, launched in 67 or 68. Now, the Whopper they came out with, and they said, hey, like McDonald's is already rolling.
Sure.
We need a big flame-broiled burger that people will come for. And they did. Now, also, the Big Mac kind of, like McDonald's then was like, well, we need a signature burger. But at this point, remember, they started in California. So they were still competing with a Big Boy restaurant chain.
Damn, think about that.
Shoney's. Elby's.
Yeah, we had Elby's.
The original Whopper, by the way, in 1957 would set you back 37 cents.
Jeez, a whiz, that's a lot.
I wonder what that is at the time, though. If that was like, wow, man, that is a fancy-ass burger.
You know what? I have found out recently, sometimes don't look up that stuff.
What do you mean?
Like, you fathom that inflation rate is ridiculous, but you're like, oh, that must have been crazy back then. It's like, no, it wasn't that crazy for them.
It's probably like 10-cent hamburgers. You know, maybe 15-cent cheeseburgers.
Well, you got to keep in mind, at this point, McDonald's is really the only dog in the game, and Miles is right. You're talking 10-cent cheeseburgers, like 7-cent hamburgers, whatever. So then Wendy or Burger King's like, yo, we got a big-ass burger. We could charge 37 cents.
37 cents? Are you sure, man?
But basically, the Whopper established the trend for larger signature fast food burgers, and then, of course, the Big Mac shows up.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So now to the new to the burger wars going on right now. So first of all, we'll try the Whopper first, but in order, right? McDonald's a few months ago said, "Hey, we're testing this new thing, the Big Arch," right?
Yeah.
They had tested in other markets, and then about 2 weeks ago or whatever, their CEO was pictured, and look, he just looked like a CEO looks like, right? And it's this giant burger, and he said it's a big bite for a big burger. He barely took a nibble of it.
Yeah.
People kind of got on him. He's like, don't worry, I'll finish it later.
Also called it a product
Yeah.
instead of a hamburger.
I know.
Product.
Yeah.
They were like, that's why you don't have CEOs introduce food anyway. It's like, man, when it comes to food, just call it food. Don't
It's like me saying, "Did you eat lunch, man? I'm going to go get some product."
Correct. Well, like, look, we're used to seeing launches of giant tech stuff.
Sure.
And you see the CEO up there. That's very rare, right? Generally, even Microsoft, they'll hire people just to give presentations because those people can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they can't. And nothing against the McDonald's CEO, but like, you're not the guy that needs to be the face. Just be the CEO.
Right. So people have been all over him. So then finally it was going to come out this week. So then the Whopper, not brand new, they just revised it a little bit, okay?
What are the revisions on the Whopper?
Well, features a more premium, better tasting bun.
Okay.
Okay.
They say they enhanced the high quality mayonnaise than it previously
Oh,
used.
I've heard that, yeah.
So they haven't done a ton to it, right? And frankly, the Whopper's the Whopper. It's always pretty good. So we could try the Whopper. So this is a brand new Whopper. All right.
Steve already took the vegetables off.
Well, it's the pickle, man. I can't do that. Like, I can get the tomato and lettuce. I'm not doing pickle.
By the way, these 4 burgers,
I'm the
talking about
opposite.
price, $45.
God damn.
$45, so not 39 cents.
All right, new Whopper.
It's all right. I already dove in. I don't know about you guys. I took the bite straight out. I took the bite straight out of the middle. It was fantastic. You know, I could either go corner or I want to get to the middle with all the meat that's inside of it, dude. That's a fantastic burger.
Well, since we talked to the president of Burger King, I kind of wanted to win.
Oh, I do too, man.
I'm a little biased.
And what?
Wow, see, I took a real bite. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's still
like the president of Burger King did.
We're pretty much the same guy.
Yeah.
Same money, everything. I will say this. I cannot tell the difference in the mayonnaise. I can't tell the difference in the bun, but it's damn good.
No, it's a good burger. Really is.
Well, I think Mike, Miles, and I are experts on mayonnaise.
I taste the notes of difference in there.
Yeah, I could tell.
Right. But why don't they just say, hey, look, we're using Dukes now.
Right.
You know, I mean, just use the brand that everyone likes and everyone knows.
Well, you're not wrong, but that's not the way the corporate world works anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, half of them now just sell fancy ketchup. It's like, just get Heinz.
Yeah, but if you did like a barbecue burger or whatever, it could be a Sweet Baby Ray bacon burger from, exclusively at Wendy's or whatever.
But then you got to get in bed with them.
You do get it. You do, but I think people know that brand as well.
They do.
So hopefully,
I'm just saying, they just don't do it anymore. That's the way it used to be, right? Because I know what you're thinking, right? Burger King years ago had that bullseye burger, and it was made with bullseye barbecue
That's
sauce.
right. Mm-hmm. And McDonald's used to use Heinz ketchup. And then they stopped doing it because they're like, you know what? We can do it cheaper.
Do you like them better now that they're not using Heinz?
I can't tell the difference, to be honest with you. Ketchup
They're not using Del Monte, Mike.
as a ketchup
That's
packet.
right.
All right. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it tastes good, but it tastes like a Whopper.
Yeah.
Like, I've never really had a Whopper and been like, oh, this Whopper sucks.
They're also putting it in a box now. So they say it'll
Correct.
maintain its freshness or it won't fall apart in your car.
yeah. I was going to say, but it still comes stacked tall with freshly cut onions, tomatoes, crisp lettuce, tangy pickles that thrilled us and like.
I don't know that the lettuce is crisp, but to be fair, it's sitting on top of a hot burger under a piece of bread. It's
Tomatoes, mayonnaise, like that was one thing that I always liked about Burger King is that their sandwiches are a lot saucier, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, look, I know it's like that little machine they're using, but you still can taste the difference of like it did touch a flame.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Yeah, and Miles is right. They're also putting it in a box, which I guess makes it seems a little fancier. You know?
Yeah,
Hi, man.
Just put it like in a Tiffany's box. You know, a little velvet cover on the outside.
They used to always have the styrofoam. Then they got rid of that. So I want to say even for a while, the Big Mac was coming just wrapped up, and people were like, nah, man, you got to put that in some type of box.
Right, because when I open it, all it craps on my lap because I'm eating it while I drive.
Right, there's just a lot of stuff going on. All right, next up to the plate, we're going to try this McDonald's Big Arch.
Big
They're
Arch.
saying it's an ode to American excess. It's big, like really big.
Got some crispy straws in there.
Yeah, they're saying it's big size, big flavor, big calorie count to satisfy the extra hungry.
So what's on this thing?
Let's see. So it's a toasted bun with both sesame and poppy seeds, giving off a multigrain bread vibes amid the burger's greasy and temperance. So it's 2 quarter-pound patties, cheese, but also pickles, shredded lettuce, Big Arch sauce, 2 types of onions, raw and fried. And then I guess a lot of people are saying this new sauce is close to a Big Mac sauce, but not quite the same, which, frankly, any place you go that has a burger sauce tends to be Thousand Island dressing.
Also, 3 pieces of cheese, I see.
Ah.
They really cheese that thing up.
It's like a zesty.
They put a lot of stuff on here. I heard it's messy. It looks good. I've been waiting to try it. Let's try it.
Okay.
Don't take it before a drug test. I see poppy seeds.
All right, here we go.
Okay. As far as McDonald's burgers goes, that's
It doesn't taste like McDonald's.
yes. That's exactly right, Miles.
It really doesn't.
Which is almost disappointing. It's not a bad burger, but if I go to McDonald's, like, that is the taste I want in my mouth, right?
Yeah, there's a definite McDonald's taste.
I was going to say, it still tastes... I mean, honestly, that's pretty damn good.
It's really good.
It's not bad at all.
You like about the Whopper?
No.
I like the Whopper.
I mean, I don't know that I want to pick a winner, but I was just like, I read a lot about, or saw a lot of people tested out this burger.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to explain it. You're right, though. Like, the Burger King still kind of tastes like a Burger King burger. Still tastes like McDonald's, but I like all the stuff on there.
99.9 KISW.
Hello, Machelos, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,485. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this oh-so-positive Friday. The exciting return of Ted versus the FCC. We go today, once again, back to Cooter Cook, who cooks with country crock.
Oh, yeah.
And stock in his crock pot. Take 2 on Ted versus the FCC coming up for you at 4:35.
Am I still 0 for this year? Yes.
Oh, wow. Really?
Look out.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not good. Not good. And of course, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. There's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on.
And today we spring into daylight saving time on a Bad Choice Friday. That means at 2 o'clock on what would be early Sunday morning, we spring forward 1 hour.
Or as most people say, Saturday night.
And lose an hour of sleep there. But gain an hour, hopefully, of sunshine on Sunday and Monday.
I mean, is there something you got to do Sunday? People say lose an hour of sleep. I'm like, look, if you did it Sunday into Monday, yeah. But to me, stay in bed another hour.
Why not?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Good
but it
time.
still throws you off on Monday.
That's because you're thinking about it. Does it really throw you off on Monday?
I don't generally set alarm clocks. I just gotta wake up.
Sure.
So, yeah, like Monday, I'll have to set an alarm clock so I don't wake up an hour late.
My biggest pain in the ass is my car, my oven, my
changing all that
microwave,
crap, yeah.
The clock by my bed, all those things.
Those
But I'll
things
get
I
there.
just generally don't change. Because as I've said, because look, by the time we figure out how to do it, we'll have time changed again. But I'm like, listen, man, if we wait 6 months, it'll be right.
Read an article today about there's a number of countries out there that have figured this out by just going by a half-hour difference and leaving it there.
Yeah, I've heard that
Over
from a few different
billion
places.
people on this planet live by that philosophy.
So it's just 30 minutes. And that
30 minutes.
Nobody's bitching one way or another.
Keep it there, and that's the deal. But today, we are honoring time featuring Morris Day and the time.
That's the voice of a brother who slays it. No one sounds like that and doesn't get ass. It's just
Probably still does.
can't explain. I guarantee
He was always a sharp-dressed man.
he was that.
Back in the day. Morris Day and the time. And Jungle Lung taking on REO.
Were they just kind of like, I don't know, a crunchier version of Air Supply, basically?
I'll tell you, any excuse to play REO Speedwagon is just fine by me.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you legitimately like REO Speedwagon?
REO Speedwagon, in my mind, had some bangers. Riding the Storm out.
Bangers,
I don't know, banger. It's like,
REO Speedwagon has some good songs. This just isn't one of them.
I like how Ted has your back and insults you at the same time. Hey, he's right.
Yeah.
That's a good song. This ain't one.
But Miles, right? They have some good ones.
Roll with the changes. Yeah, they got some.
I don't know if bangers is the right word, you know?
All right, bangers and mash.
Yeah.
No, REO's got some bangers. They do.
Bangers?
Yes.
You can like a song that is not a banger.
Windows down, summertime, road trip.
All right.
You need that Speedwagon.
I have to be on a road trip and the windows down to enjoy this song.
You know what? Maybe I'm back. That song isn't that bad. It's just hard against Morris
just
Day.
not this-
Morris Day and the time are like,
Can't fight this feeling. Time for me to fly. Keep pushing. Take it on the run.
Keep
on
pushing
loving
was
you.
about a bathroom.
Riding the storm out. Come on. Bangers.
Yes, bangers.
Oh.
Vote now on Bad Choice Friday if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. You don't agree?
Shouldn't that be their best of album, REO Speedwagon? Nothing but the bangers.
You were saying Morris Day probably still gets some?
Yeah.
You know how old he is, Thurl?
He's probably,
no
what,
idea.
78?
Take a guess.
60 noise?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the year of Morris Day.
Still looking sharp, isn't it?
I mean, honestly, he is.
Hello, ladies.
Exactly. Just
Guess what? Yeah, I've been on 60 noise.
if you're in Minneapolis, watch your wife, man. Morris Day still lives there. Those are your choices. The Time, Jungle Love, and REO Speedwagon.
I don't even think I'd
Time
be
for me to
mad.
fly.
If my wife's like, I'm sorry, I slept with Morris Day. But all right,
What if she slept with Jerome, the guy who holds the mirror for him?
I'd get that.
Yeah, what if she said I slept with Morris Day and the time?
Oh, yeah, that's a little.
What if they?
You can sleep with Morris Day. You cannot sleep with the time.
What if when they were sleeping together, then Jerome walked into the bedroom and
held an
up the
umbrella
mirrors,
over
held a mirror up so they can watch each other.
I don't have a mirrored ceiling. Jerome just holds it above us.
Morris likes to see himself.
Good times.
I bet he does.
Okay, we're going to talk food today. Always a great thing to do because it always makes you hungry. We're going to talk about, as we did get a chance to try the Big Arch yesterday from McDonald's and the Whopper from Burger King, which is new and improved. Both very good hamburgers.
They were surprisingly good.
One thing that I have noticed inherently about the flame broiled burger from Burger King, it is tasty, it is delicious, and you burp that beef up for about the next 2 to 3 hours. You can taste that Whopper
2 to 3 hours,
after
man.
you eat it.
I would say about 6. I had a non-burp Like the burp, basically, it was working its way in my chest. This kind of fizzled out in my throat, and I still got this a flame broiled Whopper in my mouth. It's like, God damn, man.
Yeah.
It starts getting old after a while. Like, it's delicious when you eat it, but then I want to stop tasting it.
Exactly. So we're going to talk food. We're going to talk food loyalty. You know, like if you have a night out and you want to go someplace, yes. Depending on the type of food, the style of food, what you like, you're pretty probably loyal to a couple of different restaurants, whether that be fast food, sit down, places in your neighborhood that you go to, and you know you're going there for a certain reason. The other night, I went out with my daughter and her boyfriend. He'd never been to Marco Polo. All
right.
He loves fried chicken.
All right.
So I'm like, look, you know, there's a lot of good fried chicken places in Seattle. We are very fortunate. But Marco Polo, they do the, what the hell they call that? Broasted.
Yeah.
They do broasted fried chicken.
All right.
And they make it to order, and it is absolutely fantastic.
Was he blown away?
He loved it. Yeah. I mean, look, the Triangle in Fremont has great fried chicken. Azell's has, in my mind, for a chain locally, great fried chicken.
I do not know the name of the place. That's why neither me nor Ted could tell you. But there is a taco stand near our collective homes that is dynamite. It's absolutely dynamite. Went there last year. Had a friend come over just to get the tacos and quesadillas. Brought the leftovers in today. Talked to my wife earlier. She's like, the leftovers, that's dinner tonight. Like, right on.
Right. And you're loyal to a place that's a gas station up near Bellingham?
Brother, I'm telling
quesadillas.
you. It was probably the best quesadilla I've eaten in my life. And it just happened to be at a gas station. And I do not remember the town. It's a little bit south of Bellingham. But we pulled in to get gas. I went inside. I saw they had a little kind of like Mexican stand. It was inside, but sort of. And I'm like, you know what, F it. I'm gonna get their quesadilla. And my son was disgusted by this. He said, you're gonna get a quesadilla from a gas station. I'm like, look, man, when you get older, you'll understand. So I get the thing. He's in the back of the car, still commenting how disgusting it is. I said, hey, man, try a piece. Long story short, he ate half of that thing.
Really?
It was, dude, seriously, we have to go back up to Canada in a couple of months, for another volleyball tournament. And sadly, my wife and I already agreed, all right, look, we're stopping at that gas station.
Why is it only the dad or the man that has their food stolen? You know, you go out with your wife. She's going to take a bite of whatever you got.
Always.
With your kids. They're always going to eat some of it if they're interested in it.
My son doesn't eat some of. He basically will eat half of. And I basically concede this.
But you never do that like, hey, kid, give me 2 of your chicken strips.
I take them. If you ask, they're going to say no.
Right.
So I just snatch it off the plate and they can be mad about it. Yeah.
I feel like the parent move is generally you eat it afterwards.
If there's leftovers. Yeah, for sure.
Or as my wife says, I just don't eat hot food, even if it's served hot. By the time I actually get around to eating, it's room temperature.
Talking to Ted about an article I read about people's eating habits as far as pizza in the United States of America. There are, as far as chains go, pizza is getting hit right now harder than maybe any other faction in that world. And they were saying, look, in Seattle, it's a little bit different. We do have Pagliacci. We have a lot We have a lot of good pizza places that are, local chains. As far as individual places, I think Seattle in the last 15 years has probably one of the most up-and-coming best pizza scenes in the United States of America.
For sure.
It really does.
Where was that pizza from? They brought it into the morning show.
That's over on
one in Gig Harbor, and then
the one with the sourdough crust. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, so we're fortunate. But when you go to rural America, where you go. When I grew up in West Virginia or in the middle of Kansas, whatever the deal is, you got your Papa John's, you've got your Domino's.
Everyone that advertises during sports,
maybe
basically,
Little Caesars or Pizza Hut or whatever the deal is. But a lot of people feel like that those, especially with Papa John's, and they were all built on the quality of ingredients.
Right.
Now, Domino's has made an effort to up their game on that, but you're still getting the pizza that you know. And it might not taste the same as you remember growing up.
Sure.
Or just whatever they've done to it. Now, especially with the pandemic, the frozen food pizzas, they have really stepped up their game.
They absolutely have.
And you're not paying for a delivery fee. You're not paying to tip somebody. You're not, all those different things that go into the extra cost of getting pizza. Look, if you're going to have a party and you're going to have a bunch of people over, of course, order 5 pizzas. But for the most part, just a single family getting a pizza for dinner at night, it is much more affordable to get a frozen pizza. And the quality of those pizzas has gotten to the point where they are really taking a chunk out of the delivery service game as far as ordering a pizza out.
But a lot of that is because a lot of these chains started cutting corners. Right.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
and what's mind blowing to me is, I made a lot of pizza in my restaurant days. It was one of the most effective foods because of the cost. You know, making dough does not cost much. Even making the sauce, if you're making it from scratch, doesn't cost much. The thing that's going to cost you the most, maybe the cheese, depending what's going on in the economy. But even then, you buy so much in bulk. But just based on the price point, what people are willing to pay to get a slice or get a whole pizza, it was negligible. My thought was always like, I don't know how you go out of business if pizza's your main food source. If you get business at all, I mean, it pays for itself, right? It's like selling alcohol. You know, you buy it at one price, you sell it for a ridiculous markup or anything like that. So with the chains, I don't feel bad. Like, don't cut cost on making a pizza because it already doesn't cost that much to make pizza. And I get how the corporate world works, but like, seriously, man, like of all the frickin' foods that you can make for someone fresh and deliver, you don't need to cut costs on pizza.
No. It used to be when you go to the frozen food section, it was cheese, pepperoni and sausage, or the supreme combination.
Right.
You had a handful of things that you could maybe get. And now it's gotten to the point where you can get a barbecue chicken pizza, you can get a taco pizza, you can get a Detroit-style pizza, thin-style pizza, stuffed crust pizza, you name it. They have self-rising pizzas. It's all there, depending on what you like. French bread pizzas. But I swear to God, brand loyalty-wise, and it doesn't. It's kind of like saying that a White Castle hamburger is a hamburger. It is by definition.
By definition.
But it's not. It's got its own unique taste to it. I still think that the Tostino's party pizzas are, as far as me buying something more consistently than not, it's not the most expensive one. It's probably the cheapest pizza you can buy.
Sure.
For some reason, I just like the taste of them. And then when they changed their marketing about 4 or 5 years ago, and when they did it, they said, we're going to give you a fourth more pizza. Because those pizzas used to be round.
Correct.
Now they made them square. So you actually get more pizza for the same price. Which I was like, that's a great gimmick, and I love this pizza. So I've got one in my freezer right now. I had one like 2 nights ago, came home, really didn't have too much in the refrigerator. I'm like, you know what? It's going to be party pizza time. And put that thing in there. I'm like, this is just crunchy, delicious. There's not a lot of cheese. The sauce is average.
I've turned the corner. I'm loyal to Rouse now. Is it Rouse? R-A-O?
Just in general as a brand, because they do sauces, they do pizzas, they do...
the pizzas. Right? Like, I don't know, maybe 3 years ago.
I don't know that I've tried their frozen pizza.
My wife brought one home. We just threw it in the freezer. The kids are going to do something that weekend. We needed something quick and easy. I'm pretty sure I ate most of it. And after that, we started getting more. And I'm like, look, if we're going to get a frozen pizza, make it that one. Because as far as the frozen pizza game went, to your point, Miles, it didn't really matter to me because they all kind of taste all right. Now they actually taste good.
Well, I feel like DiGiorno and Freshetta were the first two that showed up where you were like,
they were.
Wow.
They kind of, like, hey, this is premium garbage, right? But I'm telling you, Rouse, or however the hell you say it, for me, even Red Baron, puts them to shame, man.
If I'm going to get a pizza, a style of frozen pizza, other than the party pizza, I will typically I'm leaning more toward the Detroit style pizza. Because it's somewhere between a deep dish, but not a Chicago deep dish.
Right.
Like a Pizza Hut deep dish pizza. And I just like the crunchiness of it.
Try Rouse, man. I'm telling you, you will like it.
Okay. And I also like a thin pizza. So, like, in between, I typically don't buy those as much. I'm either going thin or I'm going Detroit style because, man, they've got it. And
they're good.
It tastes fantastic. There's a handful of places you can get good Detroit pizza in Seattle. One, you got to be on a list for like a month.
Right.
Another one, you got to stand in line or you got to order it, and they'll tell you when to come and pick it up. It's kind of hard to find. There are places that do it. But like you said, the guys that brought in the pizza and the sourdough, they brought in Sicilian pizza.
They brought in regular, Sicilian, and then a couple Detroit, too.
And it was unbelievable. What was the name of that place?
So they're together, but they have two separate names, right?
Okay.
Because the one in Gig Harbor, then there's one in Kingston.
Kingston, man, yeah.
Is it That's a Pizza or That's a Pie? I think that's one of them.
I know, but when you heard the guy's story, you understood why the pizza was so good. He's like, look, I'm from a pizza-making family. Went to Italy to study under the pizza chefs that were there, came back, opened his joint up, and I'm telling you, it's the best pizza I've had in Seattle, without a doubt.
But Sicilian's hard to find. I want to say Dino's up on Capitol Hill does that.
Dino's on Capitol Hill. I live there. I live by that place forever. I will swear by their square, they call it a grandma slice. It is so good because they got those old pans, and it just has like that crisp on the end.
Oh, it's Sourdough Willie's.
Look, right there in the name. We're like the sourdough place?
Sourdough Willie's. Yeah, if
And that guy Willie brought it in.
Willie did bring it in. He's got all different kinds of pizza.
Willie brought in the sourdough pizza. Yeah, the name we're trying to think of is Sourdough Willie. He really didn't make it difficult.
Because they brought in a bunch of them, I want to say like on a Thursday or something.
Yeah.
So I took some home, and then I called my friend Friday night when I heated, and he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "We gotta go to Gig Harbor or Kingston."
Yeah.
He's like, "It's that good?" I'm like, "It's that good."
It is that good. It is that
And
good.
he's got a ton of. He won an award for I think.
He should have.
The best pizza outside of Italy, or I don't know what. Whatever it was like. Well,
are you making that up?
No, it's kind of a big deal. Like he really did win some kind of award. That's how he got a little bit more notoriety.
Yeah,
but I'm sure if you live in the area, you already knew the pizza was pretty good. So our question: when it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurants or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK. Friday, we were reading the story about if you ever have a problem at a Burger King, you can call the president.
Which is amazing, right? Because that does not happen.
I don't know how the hell he got our number, but if this is for real, is Tom there?
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. It's funny. I'm calling back people, and I didn't know I was going to run into a radio station.
Okay, so look, here's the thing. All right? So on Friday's show, we were doing a news segment, and the news came out that the president of Burger King, if there's some kind of major complaint someone wanted to file, they could call you directly, okay? So we just covered the story, but we never called you. Now, that said, there's a strong possibility that our morning show may have placed a call to you.
Or one of our listeners did.
But what's amazing to us
the morning show
is that you're making good.
The morning show would have been the Daily Mig show with Steve Miggs and Taryn Daly.
That was a woman, I think, that left a message.
That would have been
Taryn. Okay, she did leave a message.
Now, did she say what this is in reference to? You're getting a hold of her, Mike?
I'm trying to, yeah. No, she said, hey, whatever her name was, Karen, did you say?
Taryn with a T, yeah.
This is Karen, and love what you're doing, and just wanted, we get these voicemails, and the voicemails are translated through, I don't know, AI or something, and I couldn't make out what it said, so I was calling Karen back to find out either, because we get half praise, half people saying what we want you to do better.
Us too. We understand
what she wanted.
I will say it was confirmed. It was the morning show.
It was the morning show.
Taryn just texted me. They said that they did.
Okay.
All right, so Tom, you're the president of Burger King. First of all, big
we love you. That's all.
I still like the original chicken sandwich. But our co-host here, Miles, years ago, he worked for 2 weeks at Burger King.
Yeah.
He's still claiming that he worked for you.
No.
Is that stolen valor?
I'm a graduate of BKU.
I trust you. I believe you.
He worked for 2 weeks, and he talks about this.
Is that 1986 in the brown uniform?
Right, the brown polyester uniform.
Because they never wanted me to return it after they fired my ass, and so I would wear it. I would wear it to like Halloween parties and stuff.
Listen, I get it, and I think I guess it's gone by now. But if you need a new one for next Halloween, I'll hook you up.
Do you actually have the old brown polyester style uniforms?
Well, I have access to all the old uniforms, but I actually only started here 5 years ago, so I wasn't privileged to wear that with pride.
Yes. Well, I don't think anyone wore it with pride. I remember those uniforms. So do you guys kind of keep like an archive of all the uniforms or logos, everything that's kind of come and gone?
I think we keep an archive of about everything. We don't keep any of the old Whoppers around, but anything non-food we'll keep.
Well, truth be told, you guys have the best hash browns for breakfast of any fast food place. That's
I've heard that, and the original chicken sandwich love is alive and well. I was very surprised at how many people called me with that one.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I still love it, and it's just, I don't know if it's because I grew up on it or whatever, but it's great.
What are some of the things, not necessarily their complaints, people complain about everything, so put that aside, but as far as the things that people are giving you accolades for, like if you're the president of Burger King, what are like two of the things where you're like, I cannot believe how much people like blank?
Well, I already said the chicken sandwich, and this is not surprising, but everybody loves us for the Whopper. And everybody, let's see, what else are we getting a lot of love for? And the hash browns, too. Like you said, we're getting a lot for the hash browns. And then we're getting a lot about changing the fries. Like, can you change the fries? But it's hard to know what to do with it because and I'd love to hear what you guys have to say. Some people love the thick cut fries that we have. Some people want more of a shoestring fry. Like those guys, whatever those guys are with the golden arches, I can't remember their names.
Right. Somebody out there.
We've heard of it.
I would say, man, honestly, with Burger King, I think we had a discussion about this either Friday or maybe even yesterday, but Burger King changes its fries, we feel like, more than any other fast food place.
Too much.
So it's like, man, look, just you're not going to make everybody happy. I have a wife. I cannot make her happy all the time. So you live with these things, right? But like, figure out whatever you think the best version is and then freaking stick with it. And then if you want to introduce a different fry, give people, quote unquote, a limited time choice, right?
It's much better than In-N-Out Burgers fries. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, and Burger King also, like, you got the onion rings.
Yes.
Yep.
You know, I mean, Tom, this could sound stupid, but as long as I got you on the phone, is that just a mistake when I get a couple onion rings in my fries?
Is that like a surprise
Are
thing?
they hooking me up?
Because everybody's happy when it happens.
Yeah, it is. And no, it's a clever marketing ploy that makes somebody's day special, right?
It does.
I'm grinning ear to ear just thinking about it.
So, Tom, when I was working, I was doing the chicken sandwich.
Oh, here we go.
Shut up. I was doing the chicken sandwich, the chicken nuggets, and at the time it was called the Whaler, which was the fish sandwich.
The BK Whaler, correct?
Right, exactly. So I had to go into...
Did you really get fired after 2 weeks?
Here's what happened. Here's what happened. Here's what happened. In 1986...
hard on me.
Well, no, listen. We only had a landline phone, okay? All right, where I was living. And the manager changed the schedule.
Sure.
Okay?
This is the story he tells us.
No, this is what happened. He changed the schedule. I was supposed to work on Sunday morning. Something happened, but there was a schedule in the restaurant and on the door. Now, the manager claimed he called my house and left a message. That did not happen. As far as I'm concerned, my mom would tell me, because it was the answering machine days, right?
Sure.
And trust me, I'd gone through all the VHS training tapes in the closet. I'd watched them all. I'd passed all the tests. I was next up to work the fries, possibly the drive-through. I was just.
He was on his way, is what we're saying.
Yeah, I was. Okay, but when I came into work on Sunday, he said, "You're fired because you missed yesterday's shift." And I was like, "I wrote down the schedule." He's like, "I had to change it." He's like, "You need to be aware of these things. I called you and left a message." And I'm like, "No, you didn't." And he's like, "Take your stuff and get out of here." And I'm like, "You son of a bitch."
I wish you would have elevated that one. We could have gotten to the bottom of that. That is unacceptable.
Yeah, well, I was 16 years old. This is 1986. But I was so mad, and I was so happy the Burger King came to my hometown in West Virginia because we never had one, and that made me not want to go, and that sucked because Burger King was my favorite. Because Burger King actually puts mustard on their hamburgers,
yes,
where most places don't. So, like, that was one of my sales. Plus, it's like a flame broiled burger, you know.
By the way, Tom, just some listener feedback here. One person says they loved getting the gold crown as a kid. Is that something the kids still get when they go in, or no?
Absolutely. But, you know, it's funny. When I take these calls, I actually had somebody in Arizona say, hey, every time we go to Burger King, we don't get a crown anymore. So gave us the opportunity to call up the owner and say, hey, what's up there, brother?
What happened to Creepy Burger King?
The Creepy Burger King, I think I'm allowed to say this, he's been fired.
He was. Oh. Just like Miles.
Listen, he was waking up in bed with people's wives. It wasn't right.
It was kind of a bad image, I guess.
You could make him a pimp or something.
Yeah.
Exactly. He had a huge hairy chest. He had this big, creepy cartoon head. He frightened people. He frightened me.
He was creepy. Like we got used to him after a while and kind of enjoyed the commercials. But I would say like the first month those commercials came out, like we'd come to work like, Jesus Christ, that guy is terrifying, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to a restaurant where you might see that guy.
So, can you give us a sneak peek? Is there anything new down the pipe that we can expect?
I got the communications team sits here with me, and they're giving me the stink eye right now.
Are they really? The fun police. Kick them out. You're the president.
Yeah.
Just look for some menu elevation over the rest of this year on our core product.
Well, that honey chicken biscuit is fantastic.
Yeah, well,
and he's a biscuit lover. I love that people call you to tell you that they love the Whopper. It's like, we're Burger King. We know. That's kind of what we do. But
yeah.
Thanks for letting us know. News to us.
Damn. Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah. So, it was the morning show that called, man. We were not expecting
this.
I
said hi.
Yeah, we will. Our closest Burger King is down here in Soto in South Seattle. I go there and get breakfast.
All right, Tom, one more random question. Has anybody compared you to a rapper named Mike Jones?
What?
Because Mike Jones was famous for giving out his cell phone number. You're the only other high-level person I've ever heard give out a cell phone number.
No, I was just sitting around bored one day, and I said I'd love 15,000 people to call me. So,
Is this a big time with Lent for your fish sandwich?
Absolutely, big time for Lent.
Yep.
So, okay. Well, it's a great fish sandwich. It's not, man.
I have got a couple of calls on the fish sandwich. It's been a wild we just start week 2 tomorrow, but it's been some wild evenings taking these calls.
Well, I do remember this. I was not, the station I was working in was not too far away from the drive-in window.
Yeah.
So you could hear a lot of the communications of people coming through the drive-through. And since I was doing the big whaler or the fish sandwich, the whaler was called.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
And as you said, Steve, today is National Frozen Food Day. March 6th, we celebrate Sub-Zero substance with National Frozen Food Day.
We sure do.
The day was established by President Ronald Reagan in 1984 with Proclamation 5157. Now, therefore, I, Ronald Reagan, President of the United States of America, do hereby proclaim March 6, 1984 is Frozen Food Day.
That stuns me. Usually these holidays are just made up by somebody somewhere. They put it on the internet. I did not realize it's actually a president said, no, this is the day.
I call upon the American people to observe such day with appropriate ceremonies and activities. So get thee to the frozen food aisle and stock up your freezers to celebrate National Frozen Food Day. The President of the United States demanded it back in 1984. Our question, when it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the men's room.
Guten Tag.
Hola.
So, I originally misunderstood, so I actually said the wrong thing when I came in here, but I now have the correct answer.
All right.
Black Bear Diner.
Black Bear Diner. Where is Black Bear Diner?
I don't currently remember. It's in Lakewood. That's what my mother told me.
Okay, so it's somewhere in Lakewood. What is it about this place that you like so much?
It just has good food. I like food.
But there's a few of them, right? It's like a chain.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I've been there before. It's delicious.
All right. What do you get when you go to Black Bear Diner?
The volcano.
You have to explain what that is. You understand that, right?
Yes, basically it has pancakes on the bottom. It's basically stacked with breakfast items to look like a volcano.
So it starts out with pancakes, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's the base. Yeah. And then an order of what you get.
What's next?
What's
like
in the stack?
A smaller waffle and then like French toast?
Not a bad call. Yeah.
And at the top, I think there's like an egg. And you break the egg and it looks like lava flowing down.
Oh, all right. Okay.
That's kind of extreme for a diner. Mm-hmm. Usually a diner is just
also
like,
a nap. What is the name of this place you've been to, Ted? Black what?
Black Bear Diner.
Mm-hmm. Black Bear Diner.
All right, we're looking it up now. You're looking up the volcano?
I'm going to, yes.
All right, that's what I want to see. Actually, my wife and I went to Whose Egg Nest is in Renton. We were down there last week for something. We had time.
Well, there was Patty's.
It might be Patty's
Then
Egg
there's
Nest.
There used to be more of those. That's
Right.
like I missed
But we
that one.
stopped in there.
Then I think there's some Pete's.
It could have been the Pete's. I don't remember. Either way, we stopped in. It's between 9 and 10. The place we're waiting for opens at 10. It was so good, man. And I just got standard bacon and eggs, sausage and gravy. Or not sausage and gravy, biscuit gravy.
Yeah.
Dude, cup of coffee, side of bacon. I cannot, as simple as that meal is, it will always be better at a diner.
I see what he's doing with this volcano.
All right, so what is it?
3 sweet cream pancakes, 2 sausage links, 2 slices of thick cut bacon, and 2 eggs, stacked high.
And then you crack the egg and the lava flows.
Well, it looks like the picture is fried eggs on top of the pancake stack.
Okay. That makes sense. I don't know if I want it all together. You know what I mean? Just like eggs and sausage and bacon, I'm fine with that all being in my mouth, but I don't want pancake in my mouth when I'm eating those other things. That's just me.
What's your favorite? Do you have a favorite, as you get older, a favorite go-to breakfast location?
We used to have one, but it closed down because they were building condominiums.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It
That was
to
the
be-
patties.
That right, exactly, man. But it was right down the street from us, and we're like, you know what? It's
Actually, you
cheap,
know what?
It's good. And then they tore it down so they can build apartments.
If you jump over to Greenwood, Pete's Eggs Nest.
I've been to Pizza Eggs Nest.
That's not bad.
That's a solid place.
If you were in Tacoma, I highly recommend Elmer's. Elmer's is that's where
There's
I go
a few
before I
of
play
those,
golf.
yeah.
They're mostly
Elmer's
in
is great.
Oregon. We only have one location now in Washington.
Is that
State.
the only one?
Yeah.
Also in over in Lake City, Flo Anna's Diner.
Have I been there? I think I have been there. I know exactly where it is. Yeah, that place.
That's the
is
one that's in an old Pizza Hut.
And it has the big Russian woman that works there.
Do you follow that? What used to be a Pizza Hut?
I don't, but like just the first time I went in there, because I was doing something one morning. I don't know, something, work on my car, something where I just had to kill like 90 minutes.
Right.
So I was like, I'll sip some coffee and get breakfast. And I was like, this is really good breakfast.
They actually gave you too much food there.
Yeah. So I started going there.
That's same with Vula's.
Right, like I'm like
you walk out of Vula's in a food coma.
Like I appreciate it, man, but like I'm not going to eat as much food as you somehow fit on this plate. It is unbelievable.
When it comes to a brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Todd. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Well, I am a big fan of Girl Scout cookies. When I was over in Afghanistan for a couple of tours, Girl Scouts sent thousands of cases of cookies to the troops. And, that just brought a little bit of home over to the war zone. But to this day, I always patronize them when I see them. And even if I don't want cookies, I'll slip them a few bucks just, so they can support the troops.
The way the Girl Scouts operate, I'm surprised you weren't in Afghanistan and like somehow she was waiting for you in your tent.
She was selling them.
Hi, sir. Okay, so that said, if you were to get Girl Scout cookies, what is your go-to flavor?
Thin mints are classic, and I also like samosas.
They're okay. I was always a Thin Mints guy.
Samoas?
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
And then
Samosa's Indian appetizer.
Yeah, the little stuffed puff pastry thing.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Girl Scout cookies is you could buy 30 boxes of these and try to stock up for 6 months.
Sure.
You're not going to make it past 2 months.
No.
Once they are in your house, you are screwed.
Well, it's once you open the box. Like, if you just leave them there, you're fine. When you open the box,
you got to open the
and
box
eat
on
the
anything.
first sleeve, right, it's over. It's a wrap, man.
I like those lemon ones.
Is that the fairly new one?
I think so. They were here. Somebody had them
What did
here.
you just buy from the Girl Scouts?
Those lemon ones, and there's a little thin layer of icing on the bottom side.
Did you just buy Girl Scout cookies?
I did.
And do you have them still?
I do.
You do?
Yeah, but I stared at them 3 times last night.
How many boxes did you buy? 2?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
How much is left?
I had 3 cookies the first night. Then I swear to God, last night it was like 11 o'clock, and I opened my pantry. I was like, "No, we'll see you this weekend."
No.
So they won't make it through the weekend.
Okay, all right.
But
They get you
are
outside of the
good.
grocery store.
What's that?
They get you outside of the grocery store.
All right, they did, but again, I used that as an excuse to buy some cookies. And because I walked by, I told Mike, I walked back in, and I said, "Do you have those lemon ones?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "Got a little icing?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'll take a box."
I like that you continue with the little icing. Like, you want to make absolutely sure.
Because a couple years ago, they had different lemon ones that I didn't like as much.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
can't
always
keep
messing
up
around with lemon.
Yeah, I'm always like, just give me the Thin Mints. I'm fine.
You know what? Not a Thin Mint guy.
Really?
No.
Did you like the Tim Tams back there? No, you didn't like that?
I didn't even try them.
I demolished that whole thing.
There you go.
Yeah, Tim Tams, pretty damn good. All right, let me ask you guys this, all right? So we pull into some place. It's nothing but fast food, all right? Every different fast food chain. Based on your loyalty, which one are you going to?
Taco Bell.
You doing Taco Bell?
100%.
And what are you getting?
Crunchwrap Supreme and a cheese gordita crunch.
So you have no idea. Ted?
What time of day is it?
Well, it's a good question. Let's say it's 3 in the afternoon. 3 in the afternoon, we pull in. So it's not late night meal. We have not been drinking. No one's been smoking. We're just pulling in because we're hungry. Any fast food chain, whatever it is you're looking for. Me, I'm going Arby's. I'm just getting their old classic roast beef sandwich with the curly fries, little horsey sauce, which, by the way, I've heard, made out of real horse. I don't go there enough, but if I see one, that's where I go.
Okay. How about a local chain?
Local chain?
Yeah.
You know
Dick's,
what, man?
I'm pretty loyal to Dick's Drive-In.
Unpopular opinion, I'm going to take Taco Time.
I'm going to take Kid Valley.
Taco Time is great.
Over Dick's.
I'm taking Kid Valley because I love their burgers, but their shakes.
Kid Valley's not bad.
Their shakes kick ass.
Red Mill, too.
I have not been to Burger Master yet.
Have you been to Red Mill?
Yes, I've been to Red Mill.
That's solid.
That is very solid. My only problem with Red Mill is always a huge line, which is a good sign. But their bacon cheeseburger, man, onion rings, good. Lord, that's good.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Red Mill's onion rings are phenomenal.
They are. When we lived in Greenwood, we would drag the kids there all the time.
Yeah.
Even if we don't want burgers, like, don't care. I'm not here for you. I'm here for onion rings and a bacon cheeseburger. Like, sorry, man, you don't even figure into this conversation. Where I'm bringing you because it's child abuse to leave you home. Hello, Joel. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah, I got a couple things for you.
All right.
First of all, how long is it going to take for the White House to invite the Seahawks?
Did they not invite them?
Not yet, but apparently.
You know what that tells me? They bet on the Patriots. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
So I used to go to the McDonald's that was right there by downtown by the Westin and get double cheeseburger and fries all the time and I'd get OJ and I'd go to Bartell's and get a couple shots of tequila for a back.
Hey, you're not the first person to do that.
No, not at all. That was a decent McDonald's. That definitely was.
Yeah, that was awesome. I don't know why they destroyed it, but
to make room for Amazon Spheres, I believe they're sitting.
That's exactly what it was.
Where what? And actually, to be honest with you, Miles and I have been in Seattle maybe for 3 days. Okay, it was about 21 years ago, and we were coming from the East Coast. And on the East Coast, everyone is just brutal and quick, and let's just say trite or curt when it comes to things. So when we walked into this McDonald's and we're there in the morning, we get up to the register, and I always remember this woman turns around, looks at us, smiles, and says, "Good morning, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?" And we stood there for 5 seconds looking at each other, assuming they're pranking us or doing a commercial.
We're on film.
Because that is not how it works. You walk into a McDonald's, any fast food joint on the East Coast, and it's like, "What you need, man?" That is
I forgot about that one down there by the Westin because it was just you just had to go
Right
in.
there on the
They
corner.
didn't have to drive.
The triangle building. I think they turned it into a bank before they knocked it down. And
yeah, now there's a sphere sitting there.
But we do have another McDonald's because there was also one over by the Space Needle.
That one was one of the busiest ones in the state.
Kind of near the where the old Funhouse used to
we
be.
still have one close, guys. Just go down the third or fourth.
Well, we've got one in Soto. We've also got one. They put a new one up where the Como TV
where their station
is. Yeah, in that plaza. Right beside the Needle. So
okay.
They put one in there. I've never been.
I'm just curious to know. So you said you'd roll over to Bartell's and grab tequila. Did you have a brand of tequila that you were loyal to?
Cuervo, but I couldn't afford Patron, but I don't even think they had it. But I also used to work at the Met, and they've got the best. They grill their chicken wings, get them with blue cheese and happy hour.
I have never seen that on the menu because everything in the Met is good.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if they have wings.
If they're going to put chicken wings on there, yeah, that's a fantastic place. Oh, their happy hour is great, and they're open for lunch now.
Yeah, their happy hour is pretty fantastic.
Yeah. I had a burger in there last week for lunch.
Oh, that's right. You were saying, how was it?
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
You can't go wrong with a burger at a steak place.
No.
There used to be a chain of steak restaurants around here. I don't know if they have them anymore called Jack's.
Yeah.
There's still Jack's.
2 or 3 locations. They had one up in Laurelhurst, and they closed that one down. But, I mean, anytime you go to a steakhouse and get a hamburger, it is going to be really, really good.
Honest to God.
Daniel's makes it great.
When it comes to a steakhouse, my preference is to go during the day, sit at the bar, and do their happy hour menu.
Yeah.
Right? Because you can get the burger or sliders, and just like the smaller versions of their still really, really good food.
Steak bites.
Yeah, I prefer that over than eating dinner there.
So the Capitol Grill, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a chain. It's like a high-end chain. Now,
I'm
the
just
Capitol
a grill. Yes, I'm only a grill.
To their credit, each one you go to in each city will have some different items that are exclusive to that city.
Okay.
So then my buddy, he came back to go to one of my dad's services at Arlington, and he's like, I'll pay for the hotel. I want to stay in a nicer hotel. And in the bottom of this hotel was a Capital Burger. So apparently they were going to roll out these fancy burger restaurants. But the pandemic hits. There's only 3 of them. And I know it's Capital Burger. It might be the best fried chicken sandwich I ever had in my life.
You got a fried chicken sandwich at a burger joint?
I did.
Okay.
Well, it was at the bottom of our hotel, so you know who I'm with, right? So we were down there
a lot.
We were there for 3 nights.
Yeah.
We were down there each day. At some point.
Of course. When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Were you going to give him grief for getting a fried chicken at a burger joint? You're the man that will get a fish fillet sandwich at McDonald's.
I do.
Filet of fish, sorry.
Well, typically, I'll get a filet of fish, but
it's McDonald's.
But I'll get another burger. Like, I'll get a burger and a filet of fish, no fries, and a milkshake.
Are we throwing shade at the filet of fish now?
I'm not throwing shade at the filet of fish. I'm throwing shade at Miles for throwing shade at Tad for getting a fried chicken at a burger joint. I'm like, wait a minute. You'll get a fish sandwich at a burger joint.
Feels like an unnecessary toss there.
Are we a little sensitive about the filet of fish?
Like, it doesn't need to get all the hate, man.
When's the last time you had a filet of fish?
I'm pretty sure, like, the last time I went to McDonald's. Now, granted,
really?
It's not very often that I go to McDonald's, but
still.
Last time I was there, I was like, I can go for
I'll defend the filet of fish, too.
Thank you.
I might get one tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's Friday. I get you. Yeah.
Just for old time's sake, but I'm with you. Like, I generally, if I go to McDonald's, it's going to be for their breakfast. But I'm with Mike. Like, if I go, I'm like, get a cheeseburger, whatever, then I'm like, then a filet of fish.
You know, I will rarely get and look, I like fish and chips, but even if I see it on your menu, it's very rare that I get it unless I go to Pacific Inn.
Yeah.
If I go to Pac Inn, like, dude, I absolutely want your fish. Even if I'm not in the mood for fish and chips, I will get their fish and chips because it's that freaking good. Hello, Michelle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
All right. Got something for you.
All right, what do you got?
Let's hear it.
Can you hear it?
No. Go ahead.
You can't hear my horn?
Your horn?
Hello?
Are you driving? Are you driving truck, Michelle?
Yes.
Oh, no. Yeah, we can't hear it.
So you're just blowing your horn. We cannot hear it.
You can't hear it at all. Wow.
No, not at all.
How do the other guys get it to hear? All right. So my brand loyalty is called Real Salt.
Real salt?
Like out of a shaker?
Yes.
What separates real salt from real salt?
So it's mined out of the ground in Utah. It's kind of from the Great Salt Lake area.
Okay, that makes sense.
They mine it out of the ground, and it's got natural minerals and stuff in it that gives it a unique flavor.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
You've never seen the real salt?
No, we're looking at we just pulled up the images.
The packaging. I've never seen it.
I mean, is it just sold at regular grocery stores?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
I think I bought mine at Walmart.
Okay, let me ask you this: How did you discover this? Because for 9 out of 10 people, I think, if you go into the grocery store knowing you need salt, you just kind of grab Morton's salt and you're done, right? I don't even know that I've even taken the time to look to see what other salt companies are out there.
So I was working in a grocery store when I was like 18 years old, and a representative came in to the store and did a salt tasting test with me. And she had me taste the 2 different kinds of salt, the regular Morton table salt, and then I tasted the real table salt. And the difference between the two is staggering. It is just phenomenally different. The real salt is just tastes so much better.
Does that include if I'm cooking with it? So most of the time you're just adding salt after the fact, right? But if I'm cooking with it, does it change the taste of whatever it is I'm preparing?
No, it's not going to be that drastic, but it is going to add your extra minerals into your food when you use it.
Okay. And so how long have you been a customer of real salt?
20 plus years.
Damn. Okay.
Are you a long haul driver or are you a short haul?
Short haul.
Okay.
Local.
So you don't cook in your truck.
Hold on. Try your horn again. No. I'm trying to hear this thing.
Maybe I'll.
I got nothing.
No, I wouldn't even get out of your way.
No.
Seriously, like that weak ass horn, man. When you're driving a scooter,
how do we not hear the horn?
I don't know. In her defense of salt, I think condiments might be what I'm most loyal to.
What's the brand you always pimp that's for like barbecues and stuff like that? Elder or
Kinder's is really good.
Kinder's.
I have every flavor of Dano's under the sun.
Okay.
And then I know it shouldn't matter, but I'm very loyal to French's yellow mustard.
Isn't yellow mustard just yellow mustard?
No.
It should be, but
here's the thing, and I agree with Ted on this. When it comes to just your standard yellow, put this on your hot dog and shut up mustard, I feel like no one beats French's, right?
Oh, we're going to do a mustard taste.
There are better mustards out there. So, I love Boar's Head mustard, but that's where I get my sweet hot mustard, this, that, and the other. But so if you look at my fridge, I have a lot of mustards. There's a lot of Boar's Head mustards. None of them are straight yellow mustard. The one yellow mustard is French's.
Mike, note this.
I'm the same way, and then also Susie's Dijon mustard.
Susie's? Never heard of her.
It's so good.
Okay, next Thursday, I'll meat potatoes. I'm going to get on Amazon, or I'm going to go to the grocery store. And I'm going to buy 4 or 5 different kinds of yellow mustard. Just yellow. And we're going to do a taste test.
The yellow mustard taste test.
Yeah, seriously. I want to see if you can tell that, because I don't know if I can. I really don't.
Think you might. The thing is,
I don't know.
I feel like French's yellow mustard is to mustard what Heinz is to ketchup. Where it's like, look, there might be ones you like more or like less, but they are absolutely the standard bearer. You can be better or worse, but they're the gold standard. Right?
I mean, I'll take my French's sometimes and just take a shot to the dome.
I'm going to.
Okay, I don't like it that much.
I'm going to buy like the Kroger generic.
Yeah, which might be made by French's.
I'm going to buy Heinz yellow mustard.
I've never. I have tried it
because it's got a wide top.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I said I don't know if there's that big of a difference. I just know for me, if it's not French's, I'm like, you can't believe I bought this other stuff.
I know.
Well, that's the brand loyalty. When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK. Of people coming through the drive-through, and since I was doing the big whaler or the fish sandwich, the whaler it was called, you could hear people, and this is West Virginia, so keep this in mind. People were asking if it was really whale.
Oh my God!
I am not lying. I am not lying, and I was just like, you got to be kidding.
Was it better to say yes?
No.
I mean, like,
well, the woman was working the drive-through window. She always just look at me, just shake her head. She's like, "Did you hear that?" It's like,
wow. Have you ever heard the Dane Cook bit on Burger King?
No.
Look that up. It is not fit for prime time, so don't play it on the air. But it is the funniest thing you will ever hear in your life.
And just a quick question for you: how does one end up being the president of Burger King? Like that's not just something that happens because you answered a want ad in the back of the paper.
You know, the Burger King Nation is all looking at me and asking that same question.
Okay, all right. Is there a Burger King lifetime card? Is there like one of those things where like you give to somebody?
You know, like Jay-Z rolls in and he has like
a Burger King card for life.
There is a black card out there. There's only 5 or 6 of them, and I've heard from some celebrities that have them. But then apparently they keep calling and saying they're not working properly. So I got.
Oh, really? So what is the criteria for someone to get a Burger King black card?
And would all of the employees know? If I worked at Burger King and somebody rolled in, and even if it's a celebrity, but if they said I have the Burger King black card, I just would not believe them.
Well, then you just swipe it and it says, "Yep."
Oh, okay.
That's good. So, and you know, and now that you mention it, it has been some celebrities that have been in our ads.
Okay. Our training, when the managers went away to training, I think they go to Jacksonville. Is that still the case?
It's Miami, actually.
Oh, much better.
All right, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool, man. You get to run Burger King and live in Miami. I mean, hell, it's freezing cold here.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's not cold there, is it?
Well, it's cold for
It's not
Seattle.
awful in Seattle. It's not. It's sunny. We'll take the sun.
We got
for
a
God's
decent
sake.
day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Tom, thank you for calling back.
Thanks for calling back.
Yeah.
Hey, great talking to you. And like I said, tell the morning team, sorry I called a little too late.
No, that's all right.
It worked great for us.
Yeah, we stole the bit. Thank you, Tom.
Take care.
Wow.
They could play this on their show.
Honest to God.
I can't believe I got to talk to the president of BK.
And you got the vents about getting fired. You got the vents about getting fired. You son of a bitch, fire me. You just have to understand, off air, Mike goes, hey, because Mike was not here Friday.
Right.
So he didn't even know we'd even talked about this. And we did not call him. But Mike's like, hey, it's a guy named Tom on the line, and he says he's the president of Burger King.
And I haven't heard this bit. I haven't heard this story or anything about this. All of a sudden, there's this guy named Tom who's calling and saying, I'm the president of BK.
That's when I pulled the story. That's why I was like, man, this is really different for you really to be able to call the president of a company and
That's
give them
that
their honest
big.
opinion, and they are going to call you back. So I thought that was a bunch of crap.
I said the same thing. I'm
Because,
like,
is
BS.
he really going to take the time to call anybody back?
Then his ass ends up calling our show, the wrong show, but still. Like,
Right, and I reached out to Tara, and she said that they left him a voicemail they asked for like T-shirts and stuff, and then now we got Steve Miggs that's emailing us here. So if you're both still listening, sorry we stole your bit.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
I didn't know.
Asked for a T-shirt. I
Thanks
was
for
just like,
setting
yeah.
up that interview
You're
for
going to be
us.
so pissed.
Actually, he says, this is from Miggs. He says, this is amazing, fellas. I cannot believe he actually called.
I can't either.
He did, but just to see Mike, who was not here, even when we brought it up, like,
Because we had explained to Mike, I was like, hang on. No, Mike, it could be. Is this like a whole thing?
but
you
we
can
didn't
call him now.
Yeah.
Right.
It just wasn't us.
This is the wildest damn thing that has ever happened in my career.
That is weird. Like, he says he's the president of Burger King. And to be honest with you, if Miles had not covered, the only place I've heard it was from Miles. If he had not covered that story, I would have zero belief that the president
I mean,
of
it's
Burger
been going.
King.
It's been making the circles on social, but you're right. I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
So Mike said, "This guy Tom says he's the president."
And it says dinner time. It's 6.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of
6:30.
impressive.
6:30 on the East Coast of Miami.
And like, you'll talk to people that'll make claims about themselves that you don't quite believe. However, he said it with such authority and so directly, and it sounded like he was ready to take a call from somebody.
Yeah.
That I truly believed it. He said it in the way that I believed it. It's like, okay, we got
And
the
the funny
president.
thing is, he did not expect to be on a radio show.
No.
He just said he's going to talk to Taryn.
Oh, I'm sure that freaked the PR department and the communication people out.
Oh, yeah.
Which station is this in? What's that phone number?
Exactly.
Well, he already said he's sitting in a room full of them, right?
Right.
Which we call the, what are the Easter Island heads? You know, they're just all frowning and
Yeah.
staring at you, right?
Yeah.
And then you're going live on a radio station. You know they were sweating. I guarantee you.
We
those
should have
guys-
invited him to the St. Patrick's Day parade.
Oh! And really, dude, it doesn't
Hey,
take long.
You're the president. Fly out here, bud.
I mean, it's also funny too. Is we don't have to mention other places, but literally, we were talking yesterday about those damn hash browns.
Yes.
Because I forgot to cook mine that I bought when I was watching that USA hockey game. I do love that original chicken sandwich.
A couple comments. Please give us cheesy tots all the time.
God.
We should have read these. Mike, if
We
you
really
say
should
this
have.
for the end of your spectacular.
Oh, yeah.
This is awesome.
so
You guys are talking to the Burger
stupid.
King president. Can you please tell him Oak Harbor Burger King sucks? Jesus. What else we got?
Oh, my
Ask him
God.
if there's any vegan options coming out. Asking for Miggs's wife.
Well, they had the Impossible Burger.
Did
Like,
they?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had it.
They did that for a
in
minute,
studio.
Please ask him to bring back the Italian chicken sandwich.
Ooh, that was good, man.
That's just a chicken parm, isn't it?
Yeah, basically, but BK style.
Listening to the CEO of Burger King. I'm going to eat a Burger King tonight just because of him. I second that motion to view Dane Cook's comedy piece about Burger King. Actually, the whole bit is hilarious.
Yes.
And this one says this is the greatest radio that ever existed. So
That cracks me the F up,
That's
man.
crazy.
I
Okay.
did not expect that phone call.
let's take a break real quick.
Good work out of the morning show.
We'll get back on track with the question. What do you think made you sick?
Burger King, damn it.
206-803 Rock.
So my daughter's about to go to bed because, you know, that's what she does as a 6-year-old. And I feel awful that I'm not there to wish her goodnight. So I was hoping I could run some video and everybody could say as loudly and as proudly as possible, "Good night, Tatum." and I could send it to her, and then at least I feel like a decent dad, and she won't, start doing drugs. Something like that.
At 6?
Yeah, at 6. Dude, have you heard about the 6-year-olds these days?
I haven't.
Crazy. All right, so at the count of 3, if everyone just wants to say goodnight, Tatum, I'd appreciate you very much. 1, 2, 3. Good night, Tatum! We all love you, Tatum. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
We will be back with the Yacht Rock Challenge and the new originals, only doing Yacht Rock songs. It is live night, Yachty and Naughty on the Rock.
The Daily Mig Show.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast in the weekend with a shot of the day. That is Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Here we go ahead in time. And spring into daylight saving time on a Bad Choice Friday with Morris Day and the Time. Oh. Time and Jungle Love taking on REO Speedwagon. Banger! All the bangers. REO Speedway.
Is he just talking about leaving?
Yeah.
Or is he like?
No, he's getting out of here.
He's an airplane pilot, Ted.
Yeah. Couple comments. More stay in the time, hands down. More stay in the time. Saw REO Speedwagon with Def Leppard back in 18. They were awesome. They killed it. Honestly, one of the best shows I've ever seen.
I can believe it.
Another one. Damn you guys, REO sucks. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. Will it be REO Speedwagon in Time for Me to Fly or The Time in Jungle Love coming up for Bad Choice Friday?
Do you know that was a real car?
Yeah, it was an old fire truck, I believe, in Australia.
Matter of fact, Ted, the only fire truck that's still in. This is not a good selling point because the Jack Daniels distillery actually did somewhat burn down. But that is their fire truck that they have in Lynchburg at the Jack Daniels distillery.
All right.
Yeah, the REO Speedway.
Yeah, it's got a crank on the front and all that stuff. Yeah, he's like, this is really your fire truck. I'm like, it really is.
That's the one they use?
Well, they tried to use it, but
okay, well, that's why it partially burned down.
It's there for display.
It is.
You go, cool. But not like, hey, if we catch on fire, you just crank it up and we're ready to go. Mm-hmm. And that's why it partially burned down.
Yeah. That's where we did that, I think it was like a $100,000 drawing.
Oh, right. And it was the first guy?
Yeah, this was it. And there's like 50 people from across the country that get a trip to the Jack Daniels distillery for their chance to win the key to Jack's safe or some crap like that. I think that was the name of it. So so I go down with like 4 or 5 winners from our area, from D.C., Baltimore area. And we threw down pretty well. I mean, there was a good group of people that won a contest. So sometimes you get a good group, sometimes you don't. Just depends on the situation. They're actually pretty cool. But it was in front of the REO Speedwagon. They've got Jack Safe there. You're going to win $100,000. Everybody gets a key. There are 50 people standing around with keys from around the United States of America. This is a big deal. This is going to go down. The first dude who goes up there with that key, ding, 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 safe pops open, game over.
That's so anticlimactic.
Food wasn't ready. You're like,
oh, damn.
Because you got a bus there. It's not even really close to Nashville. You gotta take a little bus to get out there.
First guy.
Hey, me. We're all standing around like, now what? Because you can't drink there.
Right.
So now what? Now what do you do? Anyway, our question when it comes to brand loyalty, and you are loyal to Jack Daniels?
I am loyal to Jack Daniels. I am. I mean, look, that's my go-to shot. And look, there's
you don't like Evan Williams? You don't like Jim Beam? I know that.
It's okay. I don't mind Jim Beam. The problem is, and I don't know what the difference is, all right, but I can drink Jack Daniels, go home, go to bed. I don't wake up and worry if I have done or said anything. Jim Beam, I just look at it, and I'm probably going to sleep on the sofa.
Well, it also depends on the type of whiskey. So with Irish whiskey, Tullamore Dew's fine, Jameson is fine, but in my world, Patty's is the smoothest Irish whiskey.
I don't know that I've had Patty's.
So if they have Patty's, typically you got to get it at an Irish pub.
Sure,
but if they've got it, I'll take that. Patty's. It's fantastic. It's the cheapest one.
There's Powers.
There's Powers, and that's more expensive.
Yeah.
That's pretty cheap, though. That's the run-of-the-mill in Ireland.
Yeah, Powers packs a punch. As far as whiskey,
sounds like a slogan. Powers packs a punch.
It does, man.
Powers to the people. Powers packs a punch.
For my money, the smoothest is Crown Royal.
It is really smooth. I just never think to get it.
Well,
you know, if I go to the bar, it's like I just automatically Jack Daniels, and I'm fine with that. But you're right. I should slow it down for a second and just. Do you have Crown Royal? Give me a Crown.
My inspiration was I had to go see my uncle last year. Got on a plane, and that was what they had.
Yeah.
So I was just like, you know what? I'm going to take a Crown Royal. And I was like, this is amazing.
Did you say it to the flight attendant? This is amazing.
I'll take 2 more.
Yeah.
I also want to make an official announcement to people I know and bartenders I know. I'm done with the Rumplemints.
Who keeps giving you Rumplemints?
Well, last year I decided I was going to be Rumplemints guy.
Why? This is self-created then.
Correct.
Okay.
But it's kind of turned into a thing.
So do people just put it up there before you even ask for anything?
Right. Then I know a couple people that work in the industry, so if I run into them, they all drink Rumplemints, and they're like, Rumplemints, Ted? And I'm like, they're like, don't be a bitch. And I'm like,
right. They throw down the gauntlet.
All the industry people I know drink Husong's tequila, which is in the round jug.
Yeah, that is a good tequila.
That typically seems to be where they go on that.
I saw something that they call it the bartender's handshake. So I went around for a month. Every bar I went to, I was like, bartender's handshake. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, Rumplemints. And they're like, it's bartender's mouthwash.
Oh, mouthwash. Okay.
Whatever you call it. I just got on.
I just like that you go up there with the cool code, and they're like, what the hell are you talking about, sir?
Correct. But now it's kind of turned into a thing. So last weekend I was with some people that I don't hang out with all the time, and they're like, got you covered. And I was like, what'd you get me? And they're like, Rumplemints. I was like,
God damn.
All right.
Thank you.
That was last year.
Well, but it's kind of
you need
continued.
You need something new for this year.
That's what you need to do.
Maybe
You
go
need
to
to make an announcement and say, hey, that way.
This is the year of the Jaeger
Right.
bomb. Or
They
something.
stop with the Rumplemans.
Damn it, it's not the year of the Jaeger.
If you see Ted, get him a Jaeger bomb. Buy him one. He'll love it.
Here's a pretty cool gig. Wendy's is hosting a contest to find a chief tasting officer, and they're offering a 6-figure salary for the role. The fast food chain said the chief tasting officer will serve as an independent contractor, $100,000 a year salary, and will also create promotional content with their help. Basically, you're going to get paid to eat Wendy's, be chill, maybe make some content, maybe even star in our ads, according to the company. Entrants must submit a 60-second video explaining why they need the opportunity of becoming Wendy's chief tasting officer. According to the official contest rules, Wendy's encourages participants to feature the chain's branding, food, or restaurants in their submissions. Videos can be posted on TikTok or Instagram using the hashtag Wendy's CTO contest or uploaded through a registration form at their official site. Then a panel of judges will select 10 finalists based on creativity, brand love, brand safety, personality, and potential, with each category weighing in about 20%. And entries that include Wendy's products, logos, or branding will receive an additional 5 points.
Okay.
Contest will close the end of this month, March 30th. The news comes amid the viral burger wars, they said, which kicked off after Chris Kempczinski, McDonald's president and CEO, posted a video promoting the chain's newest burger, the Big Arch. Did you see the latest video, Ted, that they have of this president of McDonald's?
No.
He's taking a bite of a chicken sandwich.
All right.
And then he takes the napkin and wipes his mouth and it appears to spit out the bite of chicken sandwich.
Are you serious? Come on.
Put it in his hand and then throw it away.
He's not doing a good
like
job.
McDonald's chicken sandwich.
I have nothing
no
against
problem with it. Wendy's has a great chicken sandwich.
Maybe the McDonald's CEO, again, should not be the guy promoting because he clearly does not like the food.
You need a different face for your operation, like Subway did. Just pick Jared.
And you know what? That aged really well.
And as the Burger King guy told us, the king was creeping people out, man.
Oh, for sure.
You need to find a decent spokesperson to get this job.
Right. You're already the CEO. You're making a lot of money. Don't do the public stuff.
Exactly. Don't be Papa John.
Yeah. Look at him. Did not work out.
Damn it, you're right.
What?
Looks like he's spitting out the bite.
He spit out the bite.
He does not like McDonald's food. That's why he took that little ass nibble.
Their old CEO just came out and was like, or came out one time and was like, oh, I don't take my kids. I don't eat it. So everybody kind of got on him. And then this guy's just faking it. Listen, we talked to Tom, right? He's still a CEO. He's the CEO of Burger King.
Yeah.
He was just personable and he doesn't give off the same vibes. Whereas this McDonald's guy, you're just kind of like, all right.
Why is McDonald's overthinking this? Because if they had like a big PR meeting, I'd be like, hey, guys, look, the CEO is terrible at this, right? He might be a good CEO, but he's terrible at doing the public stuff. I have an idea. What if we had, I don't know, a goddamn clown that everyone recognizes? Ronald freaking McDonald.
He also creeps people out, dude.
Ronald McDonald?
He does.
Come
he
on.
scares kids.
How about
When did he start scaring kids? The dude's been around
Forever.
Really?
Yes. He's a freaking clown.
I know he's a clown, but I thought he was the one clown the kids are like, I like this clown.
No.
I also think, and here, newsflash, nobody wants to hear from the CEO.
No.
Look, I went to a birthday party.
Right.
I went to a birthday.
Look, we watch NFL all the time. How much do we talk about
the owner?
Goodell?
What happens every time Goodell walks on stage at the NFL draft?
They boo him.
Right. Like, hey, man, you run a fantastic organization. We love what you're doing. Well, I will watch your product. I don't want to hear from you.
Like Wendy's, they're looking for that chief, was the tasting officer or whatever?
Yeah, the CTO.
You should get a massive dude that doesn't wear sleeves, just put a red wig on him.
Something that looks like jelly roll.
Like, I'm Wendy.
Yeah.
I like this burger.
I'm Wendy.
You don't think that would creep people out?
I'm Wendy now.
Joey Swole, and he's just like, I'm Wendy.
He's just chilly.
Right? Game.
Ted, the CEO of Campbell's, he was caught on tape basically saying, talking about Campbell's soup.
Yeah.
And he said, man, that's salty ass crap's cheap food for cheap people. I would never feed that to my kids.
Yeah.
And it was caught on tape and they fired his ass.
Yeah.
They did.
Because that's a bad look when you're the CEO. The McDonald's CEO clearly does not like the food that they're asking
And
you
you
to buy.
got to be careful, too. Remember Papa John looked like he was all cracked out. It's like, I've had 30 pizzas in 30 days.
Yeah, no, it's like, dude.
All right.
Drop it in bombs.
I know, and he did. Listen in. 30 pizzas in 30 days. Like this.
Are you black? Do you like pizza? Papa John.
Come on down, and like, hey man,
bring all yens.
Bring all yens.
All yens are welcome. Papa John, goddammit.
Unks, YNs, whatever.
I don't care.
I ain't the only racist in Louisville.
Well, he's not.
But I got the best pizza.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Now, excuse me, as I head to the Derby.
Yeah. Hello, Kenny. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, Kenny,
anytime we go to breakfast, I'd say 9 out of 10 times we go to the Homestead in Lakewood.
Okay. Now, what is it about the Homestead?
Well, I get what they call the wagon wheel.
All right.
Now, there's a bakery there, so they have a giant cinnamon roll, like the size of your face.
Okay.
And they cut that in half like a English muffin.
Okay.
And they dip the insides of that into an egg wash like French toast and fry that up. And then they layer shredded hash browns, a layer of about 5 pieces of ham, 4 pieces of bacon, and you can get an egg or 2 to put on top.
That's pretty generous.
Do you eat this whole thing in one setting?
No.
Okay.
No. It comes plunged with a steak knife right through the middle of it.
Okay.
Take that steak knife, cut it in half. This is what I'm taking home. This is what I'm eating here.
It's called the what now?
The wagon wheel.
What's the name of the restaurant?
The wagon. The Homestead in Lakewood.
The Homestead. Okay, I'll give it a look here because that's not too far away from where I eat at Elmer's.
That sounds like a lot of food, but that sounds delicious.
The only threat to eating breakfast in Lakewood is your car getting stolen.
Right.
I don't feel like I take home breakfast food that often, though.
I generally don't.
Oh yeah, this is a big red barn. Of course they've got good food.
You know what? You're right.
Any place that looks like that, yeah. I mean, it's gravy, biscuits.
I'd eat that.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, I never thought about cutting a cinnamon roll in half and using that as the roll.
That's ridiculous.
It looks good.
Yes, it does. By the way, just real quick, they say the 15 food brands that have some of the most devoted fans.
Ooh,
all right?
Old Bay.
All right, so grocery store. They think it is.
Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's, absolutely.
It's either that or Costco.
It is Trader Joe's. As far as fast food, it's not a burger joint.
Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
When you asked earlier about fast food, I almost said just chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
This one is easy. Ice cream that you take home.
Ben & Jerry's.
Ben & Jerry's. All right, as far as, let's say, corn chips go.
Oh, Fritos.
Doritos.
Okay.
I guess for lack of a better term. Let's see. In England, apparently Aldi, which is they're saying
that's their big grocery store.
Well, they say it's similar to Trader Joe's, so they offer a variety of items, come in their own exclusive brands. That makes sense. So,
they've got some in the States. They just haven't made it too far west yet.
Yep. All right. Coffee chain.
Is it Dunkin'?
It's Dunkin'. Yeah, it is not Starbucks. All right. Cookies. My daughter eats the living piss out of these. It is, in fact, Oreos. All right. Fast food chain. This one is burgers.
Is it McDonald's?
It is McDonald's. If you're going to buy candy, if you're going to buy a chocolate bar,
Reese's peanut butter.
Believe it or not, it's Hershey's, and they're saying just the Hershey squares.
See me, I'm Reese's peanut butter cup.
I go Reese's all the time. Some of the other ones on here are Pillsbury. If you're going to buy any kind of, I need to bake it myself
every time.
Taco Bell, Super Loyal, and Crumble.
The cookie company?
Yes, the cookie company.
We have those here.
We do. In-N-Out Burger, another very strong. And again, my only problem with In-N-Out
is the $1,000 I spend.
Well, the wait always sucks, and again, the fries suck. And believe it or not,
you don't like the fries
at In-N-Out.
Oh, you said In-N-Out. Sorry,
In-N-Out. No, I do not. And then this one kind of surprises me because they're closing 1 billion of these. Pizza Hut. So it's not that a ton of people go to Pizza Hut, but the people that go to Pizza Hut are super loyal.
I have a friend who refuses to order any kind of chain pizza unless it's Pizza Hut.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
He just likes it better.
That's just his thing.
Deep dish, what?
What's that?
Deep dish. He's got to have a type.
He just loves pizza. I mean, he grew up in Montana, so maybe he just that's what they had.
Yeah.
But his argument is that like pizza's in the title.
I'm like, well,
sure.
All right.
I mean, look, when I was growing up, if either you had Mama Celeste frozen pizza, but if you went out to get pizza, the only place was Pizza. Because that's before they started doing pizza delivery. I mean, that's the only place I knew to get.
Well, we would go to Pizza Hut, but Domino's popped up and they delivered. Or
That
you could
was
go
the
in,
changer.
or you could go in and wait.
Yeah, but also when you're a kid, there's different kid-friendly pizza establishments, like more family style.
Sure, Pizza Hut is one of them.
Like a Grotto's would be on the East Coast, but Shakey's. Have you ever been to a Shakey's pizza?
I've never been, but I know the name.
That's a kid-friendly thing. That's where you start going when you're 4 or 5 years old, and even when you're 55 years old, you still love the taste of a Shaky pizza. I got one in Palm Springs just to see what it was all about because I did not grow up with them. I'm like, this is a damn good pizza.
Was it good?
Yes.
All right.
It's freaking awesome.
I just started going to Grotto's. Again, this is an East Coast thing because we keep flying back to Delaware. My daughter, she got the chicken fingers. And the look on her face, she was like, these are the greatest chicken fingers I have ever eaten in my life. I got to give Grotto's credit. Mozzarella sticks, the pizza, all that kind of garbage food, high grease. I mean, they kill it.
Pizza Hut to this day, I love those breadsticks.
Yeah, man, they're I don't know what they do to create the taste they have. To me, Pizza Hut pizza is like McDonald's fries. Like, I recognize these are French fries, but somehow they just taste different and slightly better. I'm right there with Pizza Hut, man.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So, hey, Ted, you are totally right on that Floanna's. I lived in Lake Forest Park, and every Saturday, Sunday, that's where I was for sure getting breakfast because they also serve alcohol there, too, so you can get a nice stiff drink, too.
They do, right? There's like that little tiny bar, and I believe the family is Greek. They got this Greek omelet.
Yeah, they do, and a really good. And they had a divorce too. And the other one is Lena's. The wife I think ended up in Lena's up at North City. So that's another good one you should try. Lena's up on 175th, and somewhere up in Lake City.
Yeah. I go up to North City sometimes because there's a bar up there I like.
Yeah, North City Tavern. That's a good one.
No,
Jesus.
Not that one. Not on the way.
Yeah, my man just nailed it. I know where you're going.
It's a good old school bar, man.
It is totally. Yeah. Actually, I the last day of COVID, we spent it right there playing pool. So yeah.
Atta boy.
So I'm a 24/7 kind of guy. Drink, smoke, issues, and so I always have eye drops on me. And I only will do Clear Eyes because nothing else seems to work for me.
I'm right there with you. I'm absolutely right there with you.
Visine doesn't do it?
I've got it in my bag back at the desk. No, it doesn't.
Visine doesn't do it. Yeah, it just doesn't do it. So it's Clear Eyes. And it's funny, too, because I go to places now, and I guess the kids are stealing them and stuff, and they lock them up now in some places.
Why do they steal them for?
I have no idea.
I think if you're a teenager, it's hard to explain to your parents why you have clear eyes.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Well, the red works better than the blue for me on the Clear Eyes. Yeah.
I think you nailed it.
Okay, that was pretty good math. I was like,
why do you need eye drops? No reason.
Same reason I do.
Yeah.
Right.
There's one reason you need eye drops.
I need
if
them
you don't have allergies.
Because it's exactly right. I brought them in today because my eyes are just absolutely dried the hell out. And it's not because I'm stoned.
Yeah.
It's because whatever the hell's in this air.
Sure, whatever. Man.
Yeah.
My left eye hurts too.
I'm not stoned. When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
.9
KISW.
What's up, man? What's happening? How you doing, man? All right, there you go. Hey, yay! Mr. Q. What's up, man? How are you, brother? Ice Cube just walked into the studio, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're thinking, what Ice Cube? That Ice Cube. Yeah, yay. The only man that ever made a Jericho look badass. Hey, you know the only one. You know me. I'm gonna grow mine back to mine.
Ted, look at that lid. Hey, he's sporting the Nats.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you know I got to, rock my joint. How y'all feeling?
We're doing good, man. How are you?
Oh, it's a good day, man. I'm in Seattle.
You know what I mean? I got a show at the Showbox. I'm ready to do it.
Dude, I saw you up at Tulalip last time you were in town.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
How you like the show?
I did. You did some of the NWA stuff. I like that.
I'm doing something tonight, too, man.
Uh-huh.
You got to come. Got to come through.
I was about to start cussing. I was like, damn.
We didn't tell him you were coming in, man.
Yeah, I
we
could
just wanted
tell.
to blow his mind.
I could tell, man. He thought he got shot when he first came in.
Damn, that's cool as hell.
Ain't that nice, man? See, I told you it'd be all right, right? He thought we were going to stick something up apart that he didn't want to or something like that.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he thought something bad was going to happen, see?
Oh, man, they must love you around here. They was all giddy about you, about me walking in and you getting a chance to see who the special guest was. It is Ice Cube.
You're here to promote the show. You got everything going on now.
I got a lot going on this week, man. A lot.
It's like, years ago, there's this dude with the Jericho named Ice Cube who scared the hell out of everybody.
Yeah.
Now there's a guy, he's doing family movies. He's got a show tonight. I mean, my God, man, did you even think, when you even first got signed, that all of this would follow? Is this something you worked toward or what?
Nah, man. It's just, it's a snowball that's still rolling downhill. So, you got to ride the wave till it hit the beach. Then you paddle out and ride another one. You know what I mean?
How do you keep your stuff straight? You got so much stuff going on. You just got done with a movie.
Yeah. Long shots. It'll be out tomorrow.
And you're playing
Did you read any of the reviews on that? Just a quick side note.
No, I don't read reviews.
No. I read a review today, and they said there is a charm from Ice Cube that we have not seen before. A charm from Ice Cube we have not seen before.
Is that right?
I swear to God, man.
Apparently you stole the movie.
I'm a great actor.
Now, speaking of that, is that just a rumor, or is that going to be you? And is
I
that
hope
why?
it's me.
And is that why you were letting the hair go for a while?
No, I was letting the hair go for another movie, but he's asking, will I be Mr. T in the new 18 movie?
Come on, man,
come on. I think I'm the front runner, man. I can't say for sure because nobody cut me a check yet, but I think I'm the front runner.
Okay, who else would be in competition, man? Because they've been talking about this movie for a while. And Miles says to me today, hey, man, looks like Cube might get this gig. And we both agreed, like, you know what? If it ain't Mr. T, to me, you would make the most sense in that role, man.
Man, will you call them at Fox and let them know
that?
that?
But you walk around going,
thank you, man. I've been telling their ass the same thing, man.
But like Tyrese? I mean, come on, man.
Nah,
He's
man.
too pretty.
That's what I'm saying.
What you say?
He's too pretty.
Yeah, man. Come on,
what
man.
he just said is that
too
you're
R&B.
ugly. That's not a compliment.
No, wait a minute. He too R&B. That's what he meant.
So have you been walking around going like, I pity the fool? Trying to get it down?
I'm going to flip it and make it my own. But see, look, I got the jewelry already, so it's nothing. They ain't got to spend no extra money.
All right. So your woman's going to look at you. You've got the Mr. T haircut going on. How in the hell are you going to have sex with anybody with a Mr. T do? Have you ever thought of that for 5 seconds? Like,
it's going to be totally easy, trust me. But look, I'm not going to have the old Mr. T. I'm going to have that new Mohawk. You know the new Mohawk is a little cooler than that.
Wait, man, what's
that
the
thing
new
is
Mohawk,
going too high. It's a new Mohawk that's out, man.
But do you think you'll have to, like, okay, let's just say
I'm going to flip it and make it my own.
Let's just say you get the role, okay? Are you going to have to follow Mr. T around for like 2 or 3 days to get to know Mr. T? You know what I mean?
No, I ain't going to try to do I ain't going to try to mock him.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm going to flip it. You know how they flip Mission Impossible?
Mm-hmm.
That's how we going to flip this.
Okay.
It's going to be my own.
When the Playboy 20th anniversary issue came out, there was just a hottie on there from the last 20 years. You are now the face of the 20th anniversary source cover.
Wait a minute.
Do you think
how does that segue
that's what I'm
from
saying.
Playboy hottie into me on the source? Come on, man. Come on, man.
When you have a 20th anniversary issue, I'm expecting some hottie on there, and that's pretty cool that they featured you on there, though, man. You know.
I guess, it's a cool thing. I love the source. I was one of their first covers they ever did once it went from like a little newsletter to a magazine. I was one of the first people on the cover. So 20 years later, it's only right for them to redo me.
And is that kind of weird, man? Because Steve's 39, I'm 38. You've been doing this for 20 years. You just turned
39
yourself, right? So you're up there. Is that kind of a weird thing to look back and go, where in the hell's the last 20 years gone?
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like yesterday that, I was running around with my Jerry curl and doing Straight Outta Compton. And
now,
now,
that's what I mean. I remember listening to that, smoking weed, hanging out. It doesn't seem that long ago.
It don't.
Know what I mean?
It don't, man. It don't. So maybe we've been smoking too much weed. And that's where all the time went.
This is a good place for that.
That's where all the time went.
No, what happens? Like, what happens in the course of your career? NWA comes out and there's controversy and people are upset and they don't like the lyrics and it's a bad message. That you can do family movies and people are more than happy to take their kids to see the same guy that they were complaining about because he was such a bad influence and all this. 20 years passes and somehow you go from being a controversial figure, a lightning rod, somebody who puts hip hop and rap on the face of the planet, to a guy you can do a family film and no one thinks it's weird.
Well, see, what it is my fans have kids now. So the kids have heard all the bad language. They done heard all that because their parents been playing my records. So it's not such a shock to see me and take them to the movies and see me, flip it. So, it's really my fans' kids that support. So, it's a good thing.
That's pretty cool, man. Keep you're like an heirloom. I pass Ice Cube down to you.
Man, please pass me down generation to generation, man. I don't lose my value.
on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
There you go, Mike. You said you like some Taco Bell. Taco Bell's new chocolate fudge and caramel empanadas.
Ooh!
Set to the menus. They say before the lights even dim at the upcoming Live Mas Live 2026, Taco Bell decided to give the country an early bite. Chocolate fudge and caramel empanadas are officially back in rotation. And this time they're pulling it up as a duo. For $2.99, you get 2 warm, crispy empanadas. One filled with salted caramel and a classic crust. The other wrapped in a chocolatey shell stuffed with rich fudge. They say it's the familiar handheld format that fans love. Back in the caramel apple era, they just dialed deeper into the dessert territory.
All right.
Move kicks off this year's Live Mas Live rollout. That is Taco Bell's annual menu.
I think it's Live, man.
Live Mas Live?
It'd be Live More
Or
Live,
is it
or is it Live More?
Live?
Live More Live, Live More Live, or Live More Live?
This is
Well,
their
it's got to
menu,
be Live
spectacle.
Mas because they want you to eat more Taco Bell.
Live Mas Live?
That's what I think because this is a live event.
Okay, so Live More Live. I got you.
It blends entertainment with innovation. The full slate of 2026 reveals won't be available until it streams March 10th on Peacock.
For real?
That's how they unload all these new items, yes.
Wow. Okay.
They do it on a television show. Also, Jack in the Box. We love Jack in the Box. That's always a good late night stop. They are now testing loaded what?
Potatoes.
Nope.
No, they have loaded kind of tacos.
Yeah.
Loaded
fries.
Nope.
Loaded onion rings.
Yes. Oh. Right now in San Antonio, only for the time being, the chain is rolling out sauced and loaded onion rings, a new test item that turns its classic panko breaded rings into a well-adorned snack situation. You get 8 crispy onion rings stacked with melty cheese, sauce, ranch, and bacon crumbles. And there is a hot mess version that swaps in pepper jack, jalapenos, and extra heat.
Ooh, okay.
If you would like it. So our question when it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
I've said it before. Taco Bell is definitely a loyalty thing.
You think so?
Well, look, we're talking about that taco stand by us.
Yes.
I can go there. What's it? What's the famous one by the Home Depot?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Camino?
El Camino?
It's not El Camino. Yeah, I think it's Camino.
Communion.
It's
got the black truck with the red
right.
lettering.
Taco time is delicious, but there's specific times where I just go, no, I want Taco Bell.
But I feel like the difference that Taco Bell has. So like the taco stand I went to last night, like you want good, authentic Mexican street food, for lack of a better term. I don't know that you can beat that joint outside of Mexico. Taco Bell to me is an entirely different animal. It's
correct.
It's Mexican inspired, but
It's got a very unique taste.
It
and
does.
I like
but when
the
you
taste.
want that, but Ted's right. Like if you want Taco Bell, there's no other place you can go that's going to remotely taste like Taco Bell.
All right. Well,
I love the bean burrito at Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I've ever ordered a bean burrito
Anywhere else?
What is the? Is it Raising Cane's that just went into U District?
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's the sauce that people like.
Yeah,
So
it was all right.
All right. Well, okay. As far as sauces go, I've always thought that Arby's, as far as the uniqueness of their horsey sauce, and all this other-
Outstanding.
it's good stuff. But I'm telling you, the Taco Bell taco sauce is, I think, the most unique, best condiment.
It
out of
is.
any fast food place.
Specifically the fire sauce.
All of them. Like even the mild's good. Like they all have the same flavor with just a different level of heat.
And you're right. No one else tastes like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just gotta say, we're talking sauces. Shout out to the ranch at Wingstop.
It's noticeably better.
And Taco Time.
Yeah. Oh, good call.
Yeah, I've heard Taco Time.
it's different because Taco Time's a little bit thicker.
Uh-huh.
The ranch is runnier, but I'm telling you, that Wingstop ranch is my favorite ranch.
Wow. Okay.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kenny. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, fellas.
Hola.
Okay, this is going to sound like a major suck up, but I could put a wing on the Fisher House with all the men's room sausage I buy.
You know, man, it doesn't
not
sound
bad
like a
call.
suck
Yeah.
up because, look, we sound like snake oil salesmen when we tell you to buy it, but honest
I
to
know.
God, it is that freaking good. I stand by the sausage,
And
the
shout
beer,
out
the
to
salsa.
the Butcher Boys down in Puyallup because that's the only place down here that I can find it.
You have a
And-
are you close to a Thriftway?
No, there's no Thriftways down here anymore.
Okay.
I will say I've been to that Butcher Boys at Puyallup. That's a great shop.
And look, man,
great.
as far as that sausage
and I
goes,
walk in and they know exactly what I'm there for because I go in and buy a couple of pounds a week and I grill them up about every other day for lunch.
Yes, he does.
What do you put on them? Grilled onions? What's your topping?
That is my next thing. You guys are going to think I'm weird. I like mayonnaise.
I do think you're weird.
No.
Okay, but you guys were talking about mustards. Safeway has a Southwestern sweet and spicy mustard. Add that to your arsenal.
Safeway branded?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the Safeway brand.
What are some of the other condiments you're loyal to? So, like, I never think that I really am, but if there's ketchup, I assume you're going to buy Heinz, but if you didn't buy Heinz, I would actually be pissed.
I buy Portland.
I know. Look, I know. And it's good, but, like, I want Heinz. I can't explain it. Like, that absolutely is the ketchup I'll go to.
Yeah, my pantry, like I said, there's almost always an extra bottle of that Susie's Dijon.
Mm-hmm.
I almost always have an extra bottle of Frank's.
Yeah, we definitely have Frank's.
See, with the beer brats, and I know you're not supposed to do this, I make it like an Italian sausage. So I will do grilled onions and peppers.
That's what I do, yeah.
And then put that on the men's room sausage.
Do you add mustard? I always add mustard.
Probably, yeah.
It doesn't need it. It's actually that good on its own, but I add the mustard, make it better, but I do not use yellow mustard on that. That's what I would do, the sweet hot or something along those lines.
Actually, Raymond, the Klamath Falls guy that you love, Ted, he sent in a picture of the Thriftway in West Seattle. Has the salsa, has the beer, has the sausage.
Yeah. They got everything.
So if you're looking for it, we know for a fact that's a one-stop shop.
Yeah, Thriftway hooks us up, man. Yeah. So thank you guys for doing that, by the way. He's not kidding about that sausage, though, man. It is
that good.
It is so good. And when we first launched it, I remember I'm talking to my mom on the phone. I'm like, yeah, we got a sausage coming out. And again, we're used to the name of our show. So I don't think about it. And my mother just stops me and says, please tell me it's not called men's room sausage. And then when she said it, I'm like, well, now it sounds gross. But I'm like, yeah, it is, Mom. It's good. And she's like, Jesus Christ, guys. I'm like, look, we're the men's room. It's the name of the show. I know, but she goes, if I don't know your show and I'm at a grocery store and I see something called men's room sausage, I said you would buy it because anything that has that name, it must be good to put that name.
We should have a placard and have it over every urinal in town.
Men's room sausage.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
Now, I'm kind of a fat guy, so I have a loyalty to any place that can get me hot food in 5 minutes or less, to be honest with you.
Okay.
It's got to be 5 minutes or less.
Yeah. But I'll just give you one. Other fast food restaurants, I can do that as well. Jack in the Box makes the best egg rolls, and better than Chinese, better than a Thai place, which is usually spring rolls. I swear on these Jack in the Box egg rolls, man. I always have to get 3.
Really?
Do they sell them individually, or does it show up as 3?
There's no point in buying a single one because they jacked up the price since COVID.
Sure.
And the only difference is like 79 cents between getting 1 and getting 3.
Oh.
Get 3.
Say no more.
Some people have said even if you forget one on the coffee table, you could eat it the next day.
You've heard that.
I heard that.
Who was your source?
Now, would you
specifically the
He's right. Those egg rolls, and Miles always talk about like the ones we grew up on, like the Chinese food on the East Coast. That's what they taste like.
Okay.
Now, as far as a burger goes, have you ever been to a Pickwick, which has been around the same amount of time as Dick's?
Absolutely. But Frisco Freeze in Tacoma gets my favorite burger for sure.
Frisco Freeze have been getting a lot of love today. Just different comments from different sources. I've been seeing that a lot. Mike, what do you think? You're kind of like, it's fine.
I think I have to go there again. I had it. It was okay. I think I'm more of a Dick's guy. I need to try it again.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I need to try it again.
And if you're in Seattle, man, go to Loretta's, Northwestern. That is a killer. But it's 5 minutes, maybe 10.
He's got a 5 minute limit.
Yeah.
Well,
if you got double the time.
The difference is, though, I think if you're at Loretta's and you have time to sit down and drink a beer, sir, would you adjust the rule if you had time for a beer?
I mean, no.
Okay.
Wow. Some man is dedicated.
Right. Do you even eat at home?
I would get that burger at Frisco Freeze, bring my own damn beer. I'd probably eat it in the car, drink in my men's room IPA, and enjoying both worlds at once.
You know what, sir? I respect the fact that even with a beer, you're like, no, man, I said it at the top, 5 minutes or less.
How do you eat at home?
How do I eat at home?
Yeah, I mean, you can't cook anything in 5 minutes.
Right.
So what are you doing?
No. Well, yeah, you can. You can microwave anything that you get frozen. That's all.
Well, I understand that. Is that what you eat at home, microwave frozen foods?
No. So normally what I do is I'll get those packages of they're in the meat section, and it's like 12 standard pork meatballs.
Yeah.
Well, it's real easy. You dump them into a pan, and you start roasting them for 10 minutes. Pull them out.
Oh, you're over the 5 minute limit.
Sauce you want on it.
You're over the 5 minute limit. You can go to Loretta's.
What is the what brand of frozen meatballs do you buy, or do you care?
Carbona. I don't.
You talk about the ones.
Forget what it's called? It starts with a C. Yeah.
You know about the ones that are fresh in the meat section?
Yes, fresh. Yes.
Yeah.
Not
Those-
necessarily frozen.
Those are pretty good.
They honestly are pre-frozen, and they thaw them out.
I've got a packet in my freezer right now of those.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It just saves a lot of time. I like spaghetti and meatballs. Instead of making meatballs all day, just do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird about my meatballs. I found that lamb and chorizo meatballs they crush.
That's always going to be spirit.
Yeah.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
I don't know that I dislike, kind of like pizza. However you form your meatball, I'm probably going to like it.
I'm probably going to like it, but I kind of accidentally made myself chorizo and lamb meatballs, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, and it changed my meatball game, man.
Yeah.
So now when I think of meatballs, I'm like, those are the meatballs that I want. I just have to do it myself. Hello, David. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, gentlemen, real quick, just wanted to say, a long-time listener, first-time caller. My daughter usually has control of the radio every day. She likes to ask if I could connect her phone to the Bluetooth. But if you guys are on, I'm like, nope, men's room time, baby. You know the rules.
All right.
Those great rules.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So I got 2 for you guys real quick, actually. So I heard Ted talking about his favorite ranch. You guys ever had a chicken joint called Super Chicks?
No.
Oh, man. Okay, you guys are missing out. Ted, first off, they've got a grip of sauces. Like, they're all just amazing sauces. But their ranch, I don't know if they put MSG or crack or something in it.
All right.
It
Could be
is
both.
Hands down, bro, I could drink that out of the ramekin. It is so good.
All right, that's a good sign. And what was the name of the place?
It's called Super Chicks.
Super Chicks.
Spelled CHIX.
Oh, I see what they did there.
Yep. That
Oh,
place
yeah.
is
All right. There's a few of them around.
They're around
yeah,
here.
no, you got to try it out. It is delicious. They got like different types of French fries too, like Cajun fries and rosemary garlic fries. And
You know
all
what,
that.
man? Not a lot of places do that, but if you offer a different variety of fries, that gets my attention, right? Whatever else you're serving, if you're like, look, man, we got 6 different kind of fries, I'm in.
Oh, and they load you up just like Five Guys. Like your little plate is like overflowing.
Looks like the fries are pretty good too.
Yeah.
They're hand cut and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only thing is that place gets a little pricey because they're smart. They make you order everything a la carte.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That makes
Credit
sense.
to them.
So
Super
last
Chicks.
dude couldn't have it because they definitely take more than 5 minutes because it's like you need to order.
That is a weird rule.
But he's stuck
Yeah,
to it, man.
I can wait for some good food. You know what I'm saying?
No, me too.
He won't. He made it clear. Like, I'm sure it's good.
Yeah,
What if
I
you
know.
just got
I feel
there?
like
What if you just got there 5 minutes earlier? Than your hunger time.
But
it's a solid point.
But he doesn't want to wait 10 minutes. You're not wrong, but he's still, the point is, once he has arrived, you're on the clock. 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes.
He's basically describing fast food.
Yeah, exactly.
Because when you're talking about Loretta's, I love Loretta's. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's a difference between like fast food and then like if I'm at a bar where I have time, it's like, all right.
Well, if I'm at a bar, I'm
gonna
sitting
drink a beer,
down,
hang
drinking
out.
a beer, right.
When it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
That's an underrated beer too.
What's that?
The pickup order beer.
It's, to me, it's always it doesn't matter the beer they give you, it's one of the best beers you're going to drink. Because you feel like you're cheating the system. Like, I'm not really here for a beer, but in the time I have to wait for a food, imagine if you went to the McDonald's, right? And like, hey, man, we're a little backed up today. Your order's going to take a little longer. Here's a beer. But cool.
I try to get 2.
I always try to do that.
I mean, look, when my whole family was out here, 2 summers ago, right? Like, I didn't even have to ask my brother. I just said, I'm ordering pizza from a place up the street, and we parked. And then he was like, you can't get a beer in here. And I said, we'll walk across the street to the bar.
My wife and I pulled that same move. We say to the kids, and it usually happens on Friday, hey, you guys want pizza and delay? Yeah, because they got a few other things they're going to like on the menu. We're sorry. We're going to go pick it up. And now the trick is, we go to the bar across the street, just like you.
Yeah.
It's the exact same plan. And we wait to order for 20 minutes. All right, so we have drinks for 20 minutes straight. Then we order, knowing we got another 10, 15 minutes. So we just get a quick, 35-minute deal. And then come back with food. Kids are none the wiser. And if you're listening, guess what? Cat's out of the bag now.
So what? They don't care.
No, they don't. Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi, how's it going, guys?
Hola.
Hola. So, Plaza Santa Fe in Woodinville. I'm always about burritos and tacos. But Plaza Santa Fe has a really nice wet burrito, and it's usually only like $16.
Is it huge? Typically, those are huge.
It's the size of my forearm.
Yeah. If you're going to get a wet burrito.
But he's a dwarf, so you have to. No, it just makes the difference. If Mini-Me's telling me this.
It's like a baby holding an apple.
Yeah, I know.
Hot take. I'm a big wet burrito guy.
Really?
I like to hold my burrito.
Yeah. Look, I don't mind holding my burrito. God, that sounds just so wrong. Right? I don't mind holding my burrito.
I'd rather hold your chimichanga.
Well, my burrito's wet. I don't mind taking.
Why don't you like the
time
chimichanga then?
I don't dislike the
He just has a preference.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like a good wet burrito because most of the time I get a burrito, it's not wet.
I guess if I'm sitting down I feel like generally if I get a burrito, I'm getting it from a taco stand or whatever.
Sure.
So I just get it dry. But you're right. I've had a wet one.
What did you say the name of that place was called in Woodinville?
Plaza Santa Fe.
Plaza Santa Fe.
Yeah, I used to drive truck, and I'd call them on my way back for my lunch break, and they would have my meal set up right there at the table for me.
Oh, damn. Well, that
looks like great food. Absolutely looks like great food.
That does. Wow. Yeah.
Now, fajitas. Jesus, God, man. You're talking to me now.
Yeah, that place looks legit. I've never heard of that joint. All right.
What, when it comes to brand loyalty, what restaurant or grocery item are you loyal to? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Happy positive Friday.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man.
Heck yeah. So the brand I'm loyal to is Snap-on socks.
Like the tool company?
Snap-on. So like the tool company, the tool brand Snap-on.
So they make tools and socks. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah. They make shirts and sweaters and all that, but I'm a diesel tech. I've been doing it for nearly 20 years, and they're the only pair of socks that can stand living in work boots for multiple hours across multiple days.
What about
just fall apart?
What about Snap-on tools? Are you more loyal to the socks or the tools?
I do have a lot of Snap-on tools as well. Yes.
Because of this, do you drive a diesel vehicle?
No, God, no, they're too expensive.
All right. Do you smell like diesel at all times?
I typically don't unless I'm doing an engine overhaul. Usually, like the service work stuff where you would tend to get fuel spilt on you gets sent down to the apprentices and the lube techs, not the journeyman.
Do you have a girlfriend or wife?
My wife. I have a wife, yeah.
Okay, I'm guessing if you do smell like diesel, she'll be quick to let you know.
She definitely lets me know the second I walk in that door. She'll look at me and she was like, you smell like diesel. I'm like, I had to do a fuel pump or, got it all over my arms.
Do you change your clothes based on what you got to do that day if that crap were to get all over you?
Yeah, so I have coveralls I change every day. So I'm always trying to get into a fresh pair. But it's like if I'm in the middle of the day, if I'm just drenched in diesel because it just went south real fast, I'll change my coveralls out.
I love that your wife says, you reek of diesel. Do you ever say, baby, you know where I work, right?
I just kind of look at her and say, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're a smart man.
I bring home the bacon.
It makes sense, too. If you have that many tools, you probably need a good pair of socks and boots.
It makes absolute sense. It's just fun. I wonder what else Snap-on makes. Right? We know they make tools. I had no idea they made socks, but obviously if you do what he does,
I'm sure they make clothes.
But other than socks, do they have Snap-on?
Yeah, he said they had shirts, all that stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, here's one for you. I've read this on the internet because it's not in Washington State yet. Apparently, some states, the Ace Hardwares, are selling pies.
Pies like what? Like apple pie?
Yeah.
By the slice or selling whole pies?
I think they sell you a whole frozen pie and you can take it home and cook it, but apparently they're amazing.
I could go in there and get a hammer and a saw and a pie.
I mean, that's a weird flex, but if they're that good, who do you think came up with that? Said, hey, man, we're Ace Hardware. We got we got Lowe's, we got Home Depot. It's tough competition, man. You know what? You know what they don't have? Pie. Let's sell pie.
I don't know. It's like, look, I'm loyal. I like the Ace in our neighborhood.
I know you do. Do they have pie?
They don't, but it seems like that kind of place.
What are you going into the Ace Hardware for?
Oh, they think I'm insane.
What, wheelbarrow? What do you need?
No, like last July 4th, I went in there to make a beer bong. And then I was in there again another time.
Did you ask them, hey, where are your beer bong making materials?
You go to Ace Hardware to buy stuff for a beer bong.
The guy literally said, "You seem a little old for this." Or like, usually people are younger. So I was like, I need thicker too. But I was like, it's July 4th. And then I was in there again.
You're a little old for this, sir.
And I was
put
like,
a clamp on there for
I
you?
need a giant stir.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, I was like, you just need a 2x4? I was like, you got like a 2x whatever. And then like, he's like, what are you doing? I was like, low country boil in a pot this big. And he's like, all right.
This is why you're loyal to Ace Hardware.
Well, they're very nice.
And they got what he needs.
And they help you. I mean, you can
The
get
helpful hardware folks.
They are. The guy was like, look, if I had time, I'd shave this piece of wood but into a paddle. He's like, I don't have time. I was like, I'll take the wood.
He would have shaved it into a paddle for you.
Yeah. They have like saws back there or something. But yeah, he was kind of shocked. He's like,
why don't you just take your cricket stick?
Ooh.
Because we put a lot of seasoning in that crab boil, man.
Okay. All right. Still to come, the return of Ted versus the FCC, and we got your emails coming up next to the men's room at KISW.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a full slate of stories to cover tonight, starting with a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin who was captured by authorities after he attempted to smuggle Algonquin snapping turtles in his trousers.
Luckily, no injuries were reported to the snapping turtles or the man's penis, which was also in his trousers. All the stolen reptiles have been returned safe and sound.
That's correct. Okay, moving on. There's been a recall of Happy Brand beets due to the toxins in the dye that gives them the distinct teal coloring.
It's said to contain the compound midextrin, which have been shown to have lasting effects when consumed in large amounts.
Yes, indeed.
Beets have never been my favorite. You like beets, man?
Beets are fine. Is that all you have to say on the matter?
Well, as you can see by the teleprompter, yes. And also, beets aren't that exciting, my guy.
Uh-huh. In other news, indecent exposures have reached an all-time high in the small borough of Jefferson Ridge.
Police report 3,000 arrests in the last month alone. They're investigating if this is linked to a mischievous group or if they are random events. We should have more on this story as it unfolds.
What are you doing?
I'm conducting a news broadcast, Stone.
I know. That's what worries me.
Then I would call that a mistake of chosen profession. It's your line, by the way.
I suppose it is. Okay. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal. You really have zero commentary on anything that we're talking about here. No witty remarks, no tasteless allegories or obscure tales of extended relatives and long-lost acquaintances to derail this otherwise professional broadcast.
That would be unprofessional, Stone.
Yes, it would! It's been your modus operandi since joining this team.
Yeah, I don't recall any such instances that you are referring to.
Oh, of course you don't. What lowbrow shenanigans have you conjured up now? Have you covered my seat in maple syrup?
Not that seat, no.
Have filled my desk drawer with gym sweat?
That is repulsive.
But you've done it before!
And that is when I realized that filling your drawer with gym sweat is repulsive.
Is there a monkey in my office?
How in the world would I conjure up a monkey to put in your office?
I'm sure you know somebody that could get a monkey in my office, Felix.
I do. My cousin Linus. Linus always has monkeys available. But no, I did not put a monkey in your office. Do you mind if we continue the broadcast? It's sweets, man, and this No detective routine that you're putting on can't be doing us any favors, man.
Oh, no, you don't. I refuse to fall for this.
Fall for what?
Yes! Your sudden professionalism. I will not let you get this bone over on me. What have you done to ruin my day today?
You okay, Stone? You want me to take the next story, man?
I want you to come clean.
Like to work? Because I soured today already, man.
You know what I mean.
Can't say that I do, Playboy. Sorry, folks. My co-host here keeps getting off track. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal.
Is it the teleprompter? You've sabotaged the teleprompter again, haven't you? Let's just take a look at your handiwork then, shall we? Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal believed to be infected with the rabies virus. It's considered to be irritable and dangerous. Locals are urged to keep their distance if they spot the creature.
What did you think it was going to say? You want to go to break, man? Cool off a bit, maybe grab some water.
It's my water, isn't it? You put something in my water.
Why would I put something in your water?
Because that's the kind of person you are.
You're not wrong, Stone. We'll be back, folks.
Story tonight. Online investigators believe that Walmart's new logo was inspired by Winnie the Pooh's anus. But first, the folks at IMDb have their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States.
Why would the federal government care about our cartoon watching habit?
The federal government?
Yeah, you said the IMDb put out the list.
IMDb, yes.
Isn't the IMDb like the CIA or the FBI or the IRS?
No, Felix. IMDb is the Internet Movie Database. Nothing to do with the federal government. They deal with entertainment.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
At any rate, they released their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States, and coming in at number 1, The Simpsons.
That show has been on for 35 years, man.
The average age in the United States is just over 38 years. Think about that.
That's crazy, man. What other cartoons made the list?
Rounding up the top 5 are Rick and Morty, South Park, Family Guy, and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
No Bugs Bunny or Looney Tunes.
Not even in the top 10.
That's ridiculous, man. Looney Tunes were the greatest cartoon ever, man. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Foghorn Leghorn, classic.
Well, it doesn't happen often, but I actually agree with you about Looney Tunes. The most impressive thing was that one man provided all of the voices for the characters.
What?
One man did all the voices for Looney Tunes.
No way, man. You're telling me that the man who voiced Bugs Bunny is the same man that voiced Tweety Bird?
That is exactly what I'm telling you, Felix. All of those voices were done by a man named Mel Blanc.
Gibson.
What?
Was it Mel Gibson?
No, it was Mel Blanc.
Torme. Was it Mel Torme?
What? No. His name was Mel Blanc.
Brooks.
It was not Mel Brooks, Felix. Listen to me. The man who voiced Bugs Bunny and all the other Looney Tunes characters. His name was Mel Blanc.
Mel B.
Felix, please stop. I'm not asking you to guess the man's last name. His last name was simply Blanc.
I don't know. Johnson.
Johnson? Who's Mel Johnson?
The voice of Bugs Bunny?
No, Felix, listen very carefully to me.
All ears, Playboy.
The voice actor who performed the Looney Tunes characters. His name was Mel. His last name was Blanc.
Lewis. Mel Lewis.
My God. No, it was not Mel Lewis. His last name, the man's last name was Blanc.
Tyler. No, Carter.
Okay, I'm not getting anywhere with this. Bonnie, what do you need? Please just Google the name of the man who voiced Bugs Bunny so that Felix understands what I'm trying to tell him. Will do.
You could just tell me, man, but I like the guessing game. McMahon? Was it Mel McMahon?
No, Felix. Okay, guys, got it. Thank you, Bonnie. Please share what Google has to say about the man who voiced Bugs Bunny. He was born in 1908 and passed away 81 years later in 1989. And his name was... Google's not sure either. All it says is Mel Blanc.
See, it's Google where you got the idea for this guessing game.
No, this is not a guessing game.
Oh, come on. It's fun, man. Mel Lawrence.
I might have a stroke. This is ridiculous. The man's name was Mel Blanc. Mel Blanc. That was his name. Mel Blanc.
Evans.
Go to break. Just go to break. We'll be back next hour. Just go to break.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up, we'll drink and toast in the weekend with a shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Sam Always spring into daylight saving time on a Bad Choice Friday with Morris Day and the time. How old is he, Ted?
69.
69. How's the voting?
Not close.
All right.
Really? I stopped checking it. I could check it. It was a bloodbath, dude.
Morris Day and the time taking on REO Speedwagon. Are you disappointed by this voting?
I'm not shocked.
Really? I'll be darned. Okay. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with the shot of the day.
They should fly away.
Do we have time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail.
We got a lot of them, so let's jump right into the birthdays. Brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
This one says ahoy. Ahoy. You people and degenerates. Shout out to Eliza.
You people.
Pronounced Stripe from Gremlins. A very happy 9th or 6th birthday today. Can she get Scottish Mike Hawk to do the bitter baby batter bit? A kidfish sandwich since she's having sushi today. And maybe some dad jokes for Miles. Happy 21st Amendment season, y'all. That from Bacon.
Scottish. Do we have any Scottish music, Miles? Not sure if we have anything
It's kind of the
Scottish
same
in
as the
there.
English music.
That'll work. Not a big fan, but whatever. So Betty butter. She bought some butter. She thought the butter was bitter, so she bought a bit of better butter, put it in her bitter batter, made her bitter batter better. So this better Betty butter bought a bit of better butter. I don't know. My Scottish is just very angry.
That's
today.
hard to do that while doing an accent.
give her a little kidfish sandwich.
Oh, yeah, I got you right here.
Fish sandwich.
So you're going for sushi? You got some sushi jokes.
I'm shocked a 9-year-old eats sushi.
Me too. That's what I was saying.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yes,
Because he said there's 6 or 9. I'm like, if they're eating sushi, I'm saying 9.
What did the sushi say to the bee? What did the sushi say to the bee?
Wasabi.
Wasabi. Nice. Guys, I bought a sushi lamp for my room, but it's too bright.
Oh, yeah?
How do I make it dim sum?
Hey, there's sushi jokes, Mike. Come on.
Come on. I told the waiter that the sushi is terrible. He said, sir, this is an aquarium. And finally, Ted, I went out for sushi last night, saw a guy spill a whole bottle of soy sauce all over himself, and everyone was laughing at this dude, except for me, because I don't want to kick a man when he's down.
Oh, okay. I think you did that. Name another brand of soy sauce. Exactly. Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm loyal to the Bragg family, liquid aminos.
Ooh, those are solid.
Macholas, today's my little sister Adele's 9th birthday. My dad, me, and her all listen to the show and are big fans, and she loves the birthday song. Can we do a fish sandwich and some dad jokes for Miles? Happy 9th birthday, Adele. That from your big sister, Sydney.
I'll have a fish sandwich.
All right. Adele, here you go. My kid crashed the car while listening to Adele.
Oh, yeah?
She was rolling in the Jeep. What's Adele's favorite dessert? What is Adele's favorite dessert?
Nothing.
Jell-O from the other side. Why
Jell-O from the other side.
Why did Adele crawl under the cow?
I don't know.
To see the other side?
To say hello from the other side.
Say hello.
What did Adele name her sandwich shop?
Adele.
What was the first computer to get a hit single? Adele. Came prepared
Sushi
today.
and Adele jokes.
I got them. Good afternoon, guys. Would you please wish my good friend Steve a very happy birthday with the Dirty Germans commenting on how sexy the Colorado Avalanche hockey team is. Thanks, guys. Lots of love from the princess.
Yeah, I'm not normally a big fan of cold weather stuff, but I must say, when it comes to that hockey team, I do like the snowballs.
Yeah, I love the Colorado Avalanche. But of course, I love to see anybody with that much snow or just anything whites all over their face.
Yeah.
Guys, want to wish my beautiful wife, Rebecca, a very happy birthday and having a fun celebration together tonight. Can we get a big old bong toke? Thanks, guys. That from Jeff.
We can do that.
Two solid names.
What's that?
Dude, who's going to be there? Like Jeff and Rebecca.
You know.
Yeah, they sound like they always host. You know what I mean? They always
like Jeff's cooking something, Rebecca's making some specialty cocktail.
Men's room, I want to send a birthday wish to my daughter, phonetically Yulka, pronounced Jeek. She is turning 17. So can Coach Ted encourage her to take her driver's test so she can finally get her license, a suck it up cupcake, and some dad jokes for Miles. Love the show. That from Tato, phonetically Polish for dad.
So, suck it up, cupcake!
Coach is going to start this with, remember, do as coach says, not as coach did. It is important to get that driver's license, all right? Also, coach had to get a second one when he was a full-grown adult. Not nearly as hard as you think, right? You go take the written test, or the what do you call the primary test, learner's test, get your permit, cruise around with dad. He'll help you out. And then you go take the driving test. And before you know it, you'll be driving. And then you'll be like, Dad, you need gum? I'll go get gum.
And your dad will stress every time you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys do that too?
What's that?
As soon as I got my license, like, what do you need? I'll go get it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm out of here. All right, Yulka, here you go. Give you the rest of the jokes. Did you guys know that Homer Simpson was in a porn movie?
No.
Yeah, Large and in Marge. A vegan said to me, people who sell meat are gross.
Oh, yeah?
I said, people who sell fruits and vegetables are grosser.
Hey-o.
Ted, do you know any funny jokes about pasta?
Do I know any funny jokes about pasta? No.
I know a few silly ones.
All right. I was right there.
My girl asked me what my favorite number is. I said 15. What's yours? She said 88. I said, why? She said, because you get 8 twice. My favorite memory with my grandfather was making sandcastles with him. Then Mom took his ashes away from me.
Oh, damn.
A couple more. Yeah. If the Lone Ranger was Goth, would his sidekick be Emo Sabi? Did you hear about Mike the auctioneer who had diarrhea?
No.
Going once, going twice. Soiled. Did you hear about the blonde who broke her leg raking leaves?
No.
Fell out of a tree. Please wish the president of the Electric City Dirty German Fan Club, Dorina Mangina, a happy birthday. Have the captain tell him how grown men don't need a fish finder to fish on Banks Lake. That from John Hoffman and Chulsa.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. You know, it's funny bringing the fish finders because according to the mascots, they can just smell my finger. Crunchberries.
Hey guys, it's my big brother's 36th birthday. His name is Nate. He used to be our large brother. Now he is the sexy one from his hard work, and I hate him for it. So can we get 5 shotgun blast, a sexy happy birthday from Jennifer Coolidge, and a Ted pep talk about going on his massive body transformation? Hashtag sex appeal. That from Cody.
Oh, God. I hope you have a happy birthday. Be careful. I think someone's shooting in the neighborhood.
All right, Nate, first of all, congratulations. I call you Big Nate. Apparently you're not Big Nate anymore.
Sexy Nate, man.
Sexy Nate. Ooh, sexy Nate. Hope you got a whole new wardrobe, too. Go out there, got those shirts flexing, got the guns out. Summertime's coming up, so sounds like some in your family's already embarrassed. Make sure you stay shirtless.
Ola Michelle is sending us email out for you fine gentlemen because I don't know who else will. So here we go. Happy 43rd birthday to me, Jarrell. I love what y'all been doing since you started. I moved up here from Georgia in 2006. Immediately found y'all and been listening ever since on the Odyssey app. Makes it a lot easier to pick up on those missed episodes. I've been to a few of your events. 20th reunion of Black Raven was awesome. Thank you again so much for entertaining us and making us laugh. Us being everybody that listens to y'all. So can I get some turtle sex and a bong rip, please? That from Jarrell. My name, P.S., is pronounced J-Roll. Or G-Roll.
Jarrell? Turtles multitasking.
Hello, Bacholas. Today marks the completion of my 57th Circuit of the Sun. I've been listening to the show since the 3 of you landed in Seattle. Nice. And I'm grateful for the choices that brought this perfect storm of entertainment to the Puget Sound. Larp on Ted, have a great day, everyone. How about a fish sandwich medley, a traffic jam Jimmy fish sandwich, and a let's pull it in Jay. Thanks again, that from Big J in Auburn.
Can I get
a fillet of fish sandwich?
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side. Oh, yeah. I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some sure relish in the morning. At noon. And at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? So you don't want a fish sandwich?
Do I get a fish sandwich? Let's pull it in, Jay. Come on.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Tell you what, I think it's time that we go back in time to the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. So if we could, let's go back in time. Time, Jim.
Cooter cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter country cabin.
3 songs fast.
Cooter cooks country crock in a stock pot in a crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter country cabin.
1.
Cooter cooks in country.
That's what the farm girls like, Ted.
And whatever on the season, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
Remember, Tim, we moved to crack night to tomorrow. We were not up late.
Yeah.
It's a new year.
Yeah. New day to do crack.
New creative team. We're tonight's our night.
New you or new year, new you.
Yeah,
that's exactly it. Yeah. We said, man, let's move crack night to Friday.
Because, Fridays were hurting.
Oh, yeah.
When it's crank night.
That's still Sunday mornings.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, with breakfast. This is our round 2 on this edition of Ted versus the FCC. And yes, it does deal with a Cooter cook. And it goes something like this. Cooter cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter Coots country cabin. The way that we do Ted versus the FCC, 1 time through, 3 times fast.
You got it, man.
Yep, no problem. All right. Cooter cooks with country cock.
Oh, jeez, the win.
Jeez, dude.
Does that even count? Should we just do round 3 right now?
I mean, but it's like offsides.
Yeah, false start.
False start.
So 10-yard penalty?
Damn, man.
One time through.
It was the legal man in motion.
3 times fast.
Wow.
Got to check your lineup before we snap the ball, Ted.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, look over at the official.
That's right.
Make sure you're on the line. You know.
All right, I'll try this again.
Damn.
Cooter Cook cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs and Cooter Cook's country cabin.
3 times fast.
Cooter Cook cooks with crunchy crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs and Cooter Cox.
Oh, there it is. We're doing that again. That was round 3. Jeez, man. What a
I
year.
got something on the mind.
What a year. What an absolute
Damn.
Long winter, Ted.
What's that?
Long winter.
I don't know, man. There's too many C and O's in that one.
The people on YouTube love it because they get the unedited, just says country what now?
Yeah. Coming up here at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a full slate of stories to cover tonight, starting with a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin who was captured by authorities after he attempted to smuggle Algonquin snapping turtles in his trousers.
Luckily, no injuries were reported to the snapping turtles or the man's penis, which was also in his trousers. All the stolen reptiles have been returned safe and sound.
That's correct. Okay, moving on. There's been a recall of Happy Brand beets due to the toxins in the dye that gives them their distinct teal coloring.
It's said to contain the compound midextrin, which has been shown to have lasting effects when consumed in large amounts.
Yes, indeed.
Beets have never been my favorite. You like beets, man?
Beets are fine. Is that all you have to say on the matter?
Well, as you can see by the teleprompter, yes. And also, beets aren't that exciting, my guy.
Uh-huh. In other news, indecent exposures have reached an all-time high in the small borough of Jefferson Ridge.
Police report 3,000 arrests in the last month alone. They're investigating if this is linked to a mischievous group or if they are random events. We should have more on this story as it unfolds.
What are you doing?
I'm conducting a news broadcast, Stone.
I know. That's what worries me.
Then I would call that a mistake of chosen profession. It's your line, by the way.
I suppose it is. Okay. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal. You really have zero commentary on anything that we're talking about here. No witty remarks, no tasteless allegories or obscure tales of extended relatives and long-lost acquaintances to derail this otherwise professional broadcast.
That would be unprofessional, Stone.
Yes, it would! It's been your modus operandi since joining this team.
Yeah, I don't recall any such instances that you are referring to.
Oh, of course you don't. What lowbrow shenanigans have you conjured up now? Have you covered my seat in maple syrup?
Not that seat, no.
Have filled my desk drawer with gym sweat?
That is repulsive.
But you've done it before!
And that is when I realized that filling your drawer with gym sweat is repulsive.
Is there a monkey in my office?
How in the world would I conjure up a monkey to put in your office?
I'm sure you know somebody that could get a monkey in my office, Felix.
I do. My cousin Linus. Linus always has monkeys available. But no, I did not put a monkey in your office. Do you mind if we continue the broadcast? It's sweet, man. And this no detective routine that you're putting on can't be doing us any favors, man.
Oh, no, you don't. I refuse to fall for this.
Fall for what?
This! Your sudden professionalism. I will not let you get this bone over on me. What have you done to ruin my day today?
You okay, Stone? You want me to take the next story, man?
I want you to come clean.
Like to work? Because I soured today already, man.
You know what I mean.
Can't say that I do, Playboy. Sorry, folks. My co-host here keeps getting off track. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal.
Is it the teleprompter? You've sabotaged the teleprompter again, haven't you? Let's just take a look at your handiwork then, shall we? Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal believed to be infected with the rabies virus. It's considered to be irritable and dangerous. Locals are urged to keep the distance if they spot the creature.
What did you think it was going to say? You want to go to break, man? Cool off a bit, maybe grab some water.
It's my water, isn't it? You put something in my water.
Why would I put something in your water?
Because that's the kind of person you are.
You're not wrong, Stone. We'll be back, folks.
Top story tonight. Online investigators believe that Walmart's new logo was inspired by Winnie the Pooh's anus. But first, the folks at IMDb have their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States.
Why would the federal government care about our cartoon watching habit?
The federal government?
Yeah, you said the IMDb put out the list.
IMDb, yes.
Isn't the IMDb like the CIA or the FBI or the IRS?
No, Felix. IMDb is the Internet Movie Database. Nothing to do with the federal government. They deal with entertainment.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
At any rate, they released their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States, and coming in at number 1, The Simpsons.
That show has been on for 35 years, man.
The average age in the United States is just over 38 years. Think about that.
That's crazy, man. What other cartoons made the list?
Rounding up the top 5 are Rick and Morty, South Park, Family Guy, and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
No Bugs Bunny or Looney Tunes.
Not even in the top 10.
That's ridiculous, man. Looney Tunes were the greatest cartoon ever, man. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Foghorn Leghorn, classic.
Well, it doesn't happen often, but I actually agree with you about Looney Tunes. The most impressive thing was that one man provided all of the voices for the characters.
What?
One man did all the voices for Looney Tunes.
No way, man. You're telling me that the man who voiced Bugs Bunny.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up until 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. It's making headlines that not just one, but both Margaritaville at Sea ships earned a perfect CDC sanitation score.
I did not know the Margaritaville had ships.
Neither did I, but I'm very interested now.
Because they're clean.
I think they'd be fun.
Oh, I'm sure they would be.
You know,
have you been to a Margaritaville?
Only the one that's in Vegas, and it was a great time.
They have hotels. They've got
We stayed at the Margaritaville Hotel in San Diego, and it was even the kids were like, "This place is awesome."
Hell yeah! The only problem with the one in Vegas, Ted, is it's gone now.
Well, that's probably.
I know. I mean, when I found it, that was like 2007 or 8, and we went to a happy hour that started at 3 in the morning.
Got a handful in Florida. They've got one in Biloxi, Mississippi that wasn't too far from the Hard Rock.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
I mean, if you're ever in Biloxi.
I mean, I hate the song, but my experience at the location's always positive.
I like Jimmy Buffett more now, but it's hard to hear Margaritaville and not yell salt.
I think he made more money off the Land Shark Lager than anything else. I mean, hell, they named a stadium after it.
Yeah,
right. Not bad at all. I think they replaced it with Category 10. Let's go. We're back here again. Polls show that most people love to hate changing clocks twice a year, but they're relatively split on what the solution is.
Go to bed early on Saturday night if you can.
Right, and look, I get it in the fall. We're not farmers, but I still think it sucks, especially up here, till like the sun doesn't come up till seems like 9.
Yeah, something like that.
But there's got to be some way to keep it standard.
Right.
I mean, the way to keep it standard is just keep it freaking standard. Right. I mean, this is not a difficult thing. It's just, like you said, whether people agree on the solution. But the solution is pick a freaking time.
That's really what it is. Like, look, half the people are going to be disappointed, but we will adjust. Don't worry.
You're not going to win either way, so it doesn't matter.
We live in a simulation anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Birds aren't real. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
Time's a construct.
What's a time zone, man? Who decides that? Right? How they making money off time zones, Mike?
I was the one that was crazy enough to be like, what if we had a universal time zone? One time, globally.
Just one time.
Exactly.
8 in the morning might be, middle of the night for you.
Exactly. So we'd go by a 24-hour clock. But yeah, 8 o'clock is...
8 o'clock.
What we would consider to be 3 o'clock in the morning.
It would make travel difficult.
I'm in a fight with my microwave right now. For some reason, it seems to think I want to be on military time.
Just holding out.
I know.
Really?
Yeah.
But have you learned it more?
Yeah, because I kind of have to when I look at it at night.
All right, it's 2010. What time is it?
2010 would be.
Well, wow. You really need to fix that microwave.
9?
8:10.
8:10.
Well, I'm bad at math. I had to add the numbers because I don't have them memorized.
See, all you have to do is subtract 2, Ted, and it'll tell you what the root number is. So 20 minus 2 is 18. So there you go. It's 8. That's how I do it. Wall Street experts are warning of echoes of the 2008 financial crisis.
That's all. Cool.
Yes.
You don't say.
Well, everything's getting more expensive. There's
People
less
are losing
jobs.
You pull back regulation of how they can do things. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
Ta-da.
Yeah. I think we knew that in 2008.
Yeah.
Like, wait for it. It's going to happen again.
And surprise.
Right, and then, every company does the same thing, right? We hired some consultants.
Yeah. Right.
There's a secret.
Yeah.
They're going to come in and go, fire people. You'll make more money.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. No, you won't make more money. You'll lose less money.
Well, AI has taken a ton of jobs, too.
Yeah, that's
You got 16,000 people at Amazon. All these big employers are just shredding people.
They are. It's awful. Anyway, put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I give you guys a 20% chance of success on this one. It's an adjective brought to you by the letter V, and it describes someone or something that is often spoken of or described as very good or great.
Letter V.
Yeah. Describe someone or something that is often spoken of or described as very good or great. The word
starts with a V.
With a V.
Hold on. Let's see here.
Victorious.
Victorious. No.
Voluptuous.
Voluptuous. No, but I like it. Steve.
I got nothing.
Vivacious?
Bless you.
Vivacious isn't bad.
Vaunted is the word.
Okay,
Vaunted.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, like the Seahawks in their vaunted defense.
That's right. I lived by a house that was vaunted once.
It is vaunted.
You saying wanted?
Remember Vaunted Dead or Alive? Great song.
There you go. Help vaunted.
Vaunted.
You're right. I hear the word vaunted mostly with sports.
It's the only time I hear it.
Well, there you go.
I guess I should start using it better.
Yeah.
Right?
What do you mean?
Like I have a buddy that had a hair transplant, and I compliment him. Maybe I'll say, there's my buddy with the vaunted hair.
You vaunted that? Doesn't even move.
Scientists are growing chickpeas to seed in simulated moon soil for the first time.
Do you know the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
Once, I can't mention chickpeas. I can't mention jam.
Do you know the difference?
Yes, I know the difference.
Wait, are they saying they're trying to grow chickpeas in moon soil?
Yes.
But that's a fair punchline. That works on the air, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It won't fly. You say it, I'm going to dump you.
I thought chickpeas could grow in a lot of places.
Well, no, they're trying to moon soil.
Try with moon soil.
Why do we need to grow them on the moon?
Because a data woman could do it anywhere. Standing up.
No.
Alley.
Stop it.
I'm not paying for groceries from the moon.
You wouldn't try
You don't
moon
want moon
chickpeas?
groceries?
No.
Moon
The
groceries.
groceries are expensive enough.
That's
They
all
are.
we sell are moon groceries.
Would you drink a moon beer? This was grown with moon barley.
Probably not. It's going to be $20 a pint.
I got to try it once.
I would try it.
I've had moon cheese, but it's not from the moon.
Moon cheese.
Moon pie.
Moon
pie,
cheese.
yeah.
It's kind of, I think it's like what the astronauts ate. It's kind of dry.
One of the things I never want to do is eat with the astronauts.
No,
Like,
it was-
No, but you go to the Air and Space Museum in Washington D.C., the Smithsonian.
Yeah.
They have like simulated astronaut food that they first put up there. It's all in just like deep. It's like I don't know, little bags,
little dehydrated stuff.
Yeah,
Well, you got to
dehydrated
get the
stuff.
ice cream.
Yeah.
When you grow up in the D.C. area, right? Like my school, you went down there every year for a field trip. But Air and Space was the best one because you get the ice cream.
Yeah.
It had other cool stuff in there.
Sure. You know, like all the displays.
Also, when I was a
But
kid,
go for the ice cream, Mike.
yeah, I thought it was the Air and Space. Like the name.
Yeah. Like Aaron?
Aaron.
Oh, like the guy's in
like
my
Aaron
name's
Space.
Aaron Space.
Yeah.
I'm in the
That was named after me. Aaron Space.
Aaron Space.
Apparently, stellar turbulence may be hiding alien radio signals.
Or we're not getting any.
Yeah. Again, we're the planet that the aliens drive by and lock their doors.
Yeah, like, oh, hey, I've heard about these mofos.
Again, they've been here.
Yeah.
This is my theory. And they just left.
I think they came here and just said, let's just act like octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my theory.
I saw a whole breakdown the other day on Ancient Aliens. This guy was, and I was like, I don't believe this show as much now.
Why?
Because they just use these weird terms about like, there's no way humans could do this now. And the guy's like, yeah, we could. He's just combining 4 words. So it sounds like it's impossible, but it's really just nothing.
I got you. That's what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple tech companies have experimented with stocking office vending machines with nicotine products like Zins to increase productivity in the office.
As long as it's not coming from carcinogens.
And it's working.
Yeah.
People are
Yeah,
more
why
productive.
not?
Look, man, people chew nicotine gum. They're not getting cancer from that.
Sure.
They sell Coca-Cola.
They put a nicotine patch
just
on
like,
your shoulder.
Who cares?
Right, everybody's drinking coffee.
We have a freaking coffee pot. Like, suck down all the caffeine you can if you need it. Right?
That's right. Keep it moving. Everybody just keep doing what you're doing. You guys ever work really, really hard for something, you achieve a goal, and it just didn't quite have all the pomp and circumstance that you wanted it to?
I find that is generally the case. That's what I said. It's the thrill of the hunt, right?
Correct. But you know what? Let's cover it.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
You said hunt, correct?
Yes.
Maybe.
I got it, Miles. So this comes to us via Reddit. Somebody on social media asked, what's something that sounds impressive until you've actually done it? So here we have the
Something
list.
that sounds impressive until you've done it.
Right, something that sounds impressive until you've done it. So bottom of the list, they say tearing a phone book in half.
Never done it, but sure.
So I've done it with a smaller one because I saw something that told you what the trick was.
Right, it's about what, the spine of the book?
So it's not the spine of the book, but if you grab it in the middle and you kind of crimp it a little bit, you pinch it just a little bit, it'll kind of pre-start it. You know, that paper's flimsy.
Sure.
So as soon as you just kind of get it started, and as soon as you start it, then you're good to go.
Okay.
So
You know
the
what
hard
would
part's gonna
impress
go.
me is that you have a phone book.
Yeah, right?
Like,
Okay.
what do we tear in half now?
No, the harder thing to do with phone book is to interlace the two and then pull them apart.
I've seen that, yeah.
People would lose their mind if you did a phone book today.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you're giving my number to anyone who wants it and throwing it on your front door.
That's
You're
a good
giving
call.
a new one every year. Be like, I don't want you to have my number. I don't want some Joe Schmo to look through the phone book and start pranking me like I did when I was a kid.
Hell yeah.
I can see 4 miles. Click.
How many people did you call just because they had a funny last name?
All of them.
Yeah. I used to
his
tell the
last name,
story before.
Burger.
Yeah.
There was a guy, only dude in the Baltimore phone book. There's like 700,000 people at the time. I will not say what his last name was, but we called this guy because we were so excited. We said, "You're the only blank in the phone book." And his response, "I know." We were like, "Okay."
I used to call a guy named Peter Bucker.
Peter Bucker.
His last name was Bucker.
Yeah.
I got it.
Well, you just comb through it. You're bored.
Sure.
There's no caller ID.
Yeah, you
so
can
they
call
can't
these people.
identify
And
you.
caller ID really didn't hit till I was like in 7th or 8th grade.
Yeah.
It really killed the prank phone calls.
It did.
Well, what did you tell us yesterday? Somebody is posing as the CEO of like Arby's.
Oh, yeah, texted somebody.
The CEO of the Army?
No, like Arby's or something. Just pick any restaurant and just, congratulations. Like, you've won this and that. Just text back this. And they text it back. It's like, easy, big girl. It's from the internet. It's not my joke.
What a free supply of this.
Yeah,
Easy,
right. Like,
big
you
girl.
want 2 free. We're just using Arby's. Like, Arby's has nothing to do with it. Like, look, I would do the same thing. Like, cool. Ecstatic. Yeah. Like, easy, big fella.
Something that sounds impressive until you've actually
Gear down,
done it.
big rig.
Gear down, big rig. Bring it back. Surfing, at least poorly, they say. If you have an instructor to help you pick a wave, you should be able to get up for a few seconds or so within your first hour.
Yeah, that's true. As long as you can pop up.
Correct.
I would say also filming yourself in snow sports because it feels like you're going so fast.
You're not.
And then you see the film and it's like.
The hardest part about surfing is getting out to the break.
Yeah.
I mean, paddling that damn thing out there because it takes forever if you don't do it normally.
Judge, I got one good run in where I kept my balance the whole 9, and in my mind, it is the Hawaii 5-0 freaking tidal wave behind me. And I finally saw a picture of it, and I'm like, get rid of that picture. That's embarrassing.
It's just pushing
That is
you.
embarrassing. Yeah, basically.
I mean, that's what happened to me when I first started snowboarding. There's this one thing, and I'm like, I'm flying through this chute. I'm going to go back up. You sit here and film it. And she's like, here you go. And I was like, oh, my God. Like, I'm barely moving. But it felt so fast. The wind going by.
Killing it.
I'm the man.
This one says juggling. 3 balls on a weekend, you'll be able to juggle.
I can juggle. I enjoy juggling.
So if you can do it, anybody can do it.
That basically. That is my thought.
I can do it, but only one way. Like, I just have to go cross, cross, cross. Some people can go like this. And
They can do right.
underhand.
Oh, yeah,
the whole way. I can't do that.
I can't maintain my position. I always end up like walking and then I lose the
The
entire
trick to
thing.
juggling is making sure you keep throwing the balls the same.
Correct.
That's the whole thing, too, because once you start moving, if you move around on purpose, that's one thing.
Right.
But you always see people, every ball they throw is slightly different than the ball they threw before,
timing.
and that's when it falls apart.
Correct. Writing a book. It sounds glamorous, but most of it is rewriting the same paragraph 20 times and doubting yourself.
It sounds like a whole lot of labor. Yeah, for sure.
What's something that sounds impressive until you've actually done it? Excel pivot tables.
Out of my world.
What the hell is an Excel pivot table?
Well, Excel's a spreadsheet. So I'm assuming it has something to do with that.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Excel is a skill set that a lot of companies are looking for, but
still,
I think so. Yeah, because they got Google Sheets now and whatnot. So yeah, Excel is still out there.
I've never had those kind of sheets.
Neither have had the runs.
Damn, that sounds bad.
Ooh, what is it? Let's look it up.
I got it, you guys.
Google Sheets.
Check this out. Hey, come here. I'm not going to flush it. You got to see this thing. Hey, bring my camera.
I got to call the doctor.
Bring my phone. I'll take a picture of this.
I got it, man. Buying your first house seems grown up. Then the repairs, taxes, and bills hit you hard.
Yeah, I mean, I do take satisfaction in it just because I don't quite own it yet, but at least I'm paying myself back, essentially.
Right. It's impressive because of what you did to get there, really is what it is.
Because you just spent more money than you ever will in your life.
Correct. And the amount of work and the extra stuff that you had to do, collect this for us and this information and that information and be over here for that and then sign this and then sign this 9,000-page stack
Initial
of paper.
here, sign here.
It's all frivolous lawsuit stuff. When we sat down to close, and noticed all the stack, and they have to go through each page.
Correct.
Right? And I'm like, is this because of frivolous lawsuits?
Right.
And they said yes. Other than the basic stuff.
I cracked a beer with the gal that was doing it with us. We were starting to crack jokes at every rule that was in there. Like, you're telling me that some jamoke out there.
That was the loophole.
Mm-hmm. That's how. It's a way to make sure that you are still going to pay this loan. We're not just going to take this house. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Solving a Rubik's Cube. I get it. There is a pattern that you eventually get into, but I have never been able to memorize the pattern.
Right. Nope. Gregor got it.
He's
From the end. He can nail it.
Right. The ones that get me are the ones that can take a quick look at it and then just do it under the table and they've got it.
Yeah, those people irritate me.
They do.
They
do
really
something
do.
else.
Yeah.
If I could do it under the table, I just swap them out.
Something that sounds impressive until you've actually done it. Marriage.
What? It doesn't even sound impressive.
You got to do it a couple times. That way you lose most of your crap.
Give it a few swings.
Sure.
I mean, anybody can get married.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't sound you say good for you, but like
Right.
it's not like you had to do. You didn't run a marathon.
Think about it this
Somebody
way.
said, "Yeah, I'll do that."
After
And
the
then you do
first
it.
one, you got a half, right?
Yeah.
Then after the second one, you only got a fourth. No one's giving you anything.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, they don't.
You're just giving the pie away.
Yeah.
Here, have another slice.
Yeah, speaking of buying houses, Miles has bought 2 already.
Oh yeah.
Me?
Doesn't live in either of them.
Oh God. No, shoot. How many have I lost?
Oh no.
1, 2. Well, technically 3.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah.
Well, basically, it
my
works
first
like
house
this.
was $127,000.
Okay.
That's how it
But
works.
still, man.
Which one of you has a penis? You go, oh, I do. Okay, you're going to lose your stuff.
That's right. All right.
Next.
Guess who the
If you took
big
an inch off, you'd never do it.
You were the biggest loser.
That's what they should call it.
Building a computer from parts. Honestly, the most impressive part is affording all the parts.
I know nothing about it.
I couldn't do that.
I wouldn't even pretend.
Right. It's
Have you tried this before?
No, I've kind of halfway looked into it, but the problem is that I'm not savvy enough with all the stuff.
Yeah.
So, you need a motherboard. Like, okay, there's 900 motherboards to go through. It depends on what you want to do. Like, I want to play games. All right, what kind of games are we playing?
God.
So this isn't like writing DOS or something.
No.
Okay.
No. This is just construction. It's a Lego set at the end of the day. If you have all the parts,
I
that's
don't
really what
enjoy doing Legos, right?
Public speaking. We make it such a big deal, but then after it's done, we think, oh, that's it?
Look, you might be nervous about doing it.
Right.
But the only thing I tell anyone, man, fake it.
100%.
Once you get in front of the microphone, people defer to you because you're the one who's about to talk.
Right.
So fake it, fake your confidence, have your information, and then be done.
Well,
and then you find it's not so bad,
I did an auction towards the end of last year, and there was a gal that was going to get up there and speak, and I could see her going through her lines. She just had this speech, and I've seen 100 of these speeches that have gone on there, and I could see that she was nervous. Like, she was shaking as she's reading them. I said, how you feeling? She's like, I'm really nervous about this. I said, is it your first time? She says, no, it's my second. I said, okay, first off, it's your second time, so you've already been here before. And I said, 2, something that helped me when I first got started in the auction industry, I followed my father and I did everything that along with him, and I was kind of in tow every time I went up there. But then there was eventually the first time. We're gonna spread your wings and fly. And this is the first time I went. Every time I ever had gotten up on the block up until that point, I had him to fall back on. If I screw this up, if I'm not good at this, I can hand the microphone off and the night is still saved. I didn't ruin everything. This is the night where it's all on me. Eventually, that mindset flipped into, I'm literally the only one in the room that can do this.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and same thing with speeches. You're literally the only one in the room who is brave enough to get up there and do this.
That's what the picture has to do.
Right. That when they said, Steve, will you get up there and make the speech? You went, okay.
Nah.
You had just that much confidence to be able to get up there and do
Welcome to the herpes convention. My name's Miles.
it.
Dude, people get so scared.
Yeah.
I mean, like, doing the eulogy for my dad, I knew my brother was going to do it, so that's fine. But, like, when my cousin died, they had already done the hard part, and then we're having the thing afterwards. Now, granted, there was probably 200 people in this hall. And one of my cousin's like, here's a microphone. You got to do something. I'm like, what? They're like, just tell them where to go and this and that. And I was like, I literally put it down and went, you're scared to say that?
Right.
I'm like, okay.
Right.
Hey, everybody, we're going to Olive Garden.
Right. Because nobody wants to sound
You
stupid.
know what, honestly, I had to thank sponsors because people had donated food.
Oh, mercy.
Just tell them which table had which food.
MC Ted Smith.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Right. But nobody wants to sound stupid. It's like, you sound stupid no matter what you do. So just laugh about it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. Making a good mushroom Parmesan risotto shows up on the list for whatever reason.
What?
That's just stirring, man.
Making a good mushroom Parmesan
That's
risotto.
just stirring. That's what they pick.
That's stirring and patience.
Yeah,
That's exactly what they
all
said.
the food you can make, that's the one.
It seems awfully specific.
It's
I
90%
know a lot of
stirring and waiting.
Yeah.
People with fear of heights, public speaking. Everybody goes, I have a fear of making risotto.
Something that sounds impressive until you've actually done it. Getting a PhD, having people call you Dr. Uber Driver only goes so far.
Dr. Uber Driver.
Damn.
Doctor.
Becoming a manager. It sounds like a promotion, but you spend most of your time solving other people's problems.
It's not. It is quote unquote a promotion. To me, it just says we are tired of dealing with this crap. How about you do it?
Yeah, it's your turn.
You're patient enough to deal with this garbage.
Yeah. But that'll leave you with this last thing that sounds impressive until you've actually done it. And Miles, I believe you've done it several times. Running a marathon.
I have not run a marathon. I've run a half. Castle's the one who does the big ones.
Okay, you've never actually run the full marathon.
I've done like 6 halves.
Okay.
Which
you run 3 marathons.
3 marathons.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah. I lied.
Took a long break in between.
Yeah, years.
That's the way to do it.
Before you do it,
stages.
it feels like a monumental, almost mythical achievement. Afterwards, you realize it's just a very long, painful, and boring experience that leaves you with blisters and desperate for a banana.
I am impressed. I do give people credit. I'm impressed with people that do it.
Sure.
But I've had a couple friends do it and we're like, never again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's impressive
They
that you
still
did it.
run. They're just like, man, it was awful.
Right. I'd like to cross the line one time. After that, I know for a fact I'd be done.
I just like I said, I'm impressed that you did it, but I always question your mentality.
They give you medals at 5Ks. You can hang those over your mantle.
I feel great about myself.
Yeah.
A man on meth was digging for buried treasure, and you won't believe what he found, Miles.
What did he find?
Tell about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we've made it to the weekend and drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Big time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today, look, originally I had a different shot of the day lined up, but because this particular individual has become internationally popular and there was an update about this individual, I'm going to go ahead and bring up, we're talking about Punch the Macaque Monkey at the Tokyo Zoo. Macaque. Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, man.
I think his name is Punch. Put it all together. And
Punch the monkey.
Yeah. Anyway, Punch the Macaque. He's been at the Tokyo Zoo, and if you don't know who he is, he's the monkey that's been walking around with the IKEA stuffed animal. And the reason everyone took a shine to little Punch is because Punch was abandoned by his mother and then kind of ostracized by even the other monkeys at the Tokyo Zoo. And in my mind, I'm like, this is a sad, pathetic story. It was made worse because they show you a video of this poor monkey dragging his stuffed orangutan around, all right? Well, guess what? It turns out Punch apparently has outgrown his stuffed animal. And the reason why, good news, everybody, Punch is making friends with other monkeys, including some of the adults, and they knew he'd turn the corner, and this is sexy monkey stuff, when they started delicing him.
Awesome.
Right? They sat him down. It is a good thing. I know somewhere inside of all of us we're happy. I just like this one quote that comes from, keep in mind, a human being that works at the zoo. It says, helping Punch learn the rules of monkey society and being accepted as, I swear to God, that's what I'm saying. It's a quote. Helping Punch learn the rules of monkey society and being accepted as a member is our most important task. That's from a human who apparently is going to teach Punch about monkey society.
Yeah.
Either way, Punch, he's a young man now, everybody. Stop worrying about him, and he's done with his orangutan. Bad news, however, for IKEA, who's been selling the living F out of that thing. Now the Punch doesn't need it, sales are drying out. Yeah.
Now all we need is Punch the Clown.
Yes. Punch the Macaque. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday coming up next.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a full slate of stories to cover tonight, starting with a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin who was captured by authorities after he attempted to smuggle Algonquin snapping turtles in his trousers.
Luckily, no injuries were reported to the snapping turtles or the man's penis, which was also in his trousers. All the stolen reptiles have been returned safe and sound.
That's correct. Okay, moving on. There's been a recall of Happy Brand beets due to the toxins in the dye that gives them the distinct teal coloring.
It's said to contain the compound midextrin, which has been shown to have lasting effects when consumed in large amounts.
Yes, indeed.
Beets have never been my favorite. You like beets, man?
Beets are fine. Is that all you have to say on the matter?
Well, as you can see by the teleprompter, yes. And also, beets aren't that exciting, my guy.
Uh-huh. In other news, indecent exposures have reached an all-time high in the small borough of Jefferson Ridge.
Police report 3,000 arrests in the last month alone. They're investigating if this is linked to a mischievous group or if they are random events. We should have more on this story as it unfolds.
What are you doing?
I'm conducting a news broadcast, Stone.
I know. That's what worries me.
Then I would call that a mistake of chosen profession. It's your line, by the way.
I suppose it is. Okay. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal. You really have zero commentary on anything that we're talking about here. No witty remarks, no tasteless allegories or obscure tales of extended relatives and long-lost acquaintances to derail this otherwise professional broadcast.
That would be unprofessional, Stone.
Yes, it would! It's been your modus operandi since joining this team.
Yeah, I don't recall any such instances that you are referring to.
Oh, of course you don't. What lowbrow shenanigans have you conjured up now? Have you covered my seat in maple syrup?
Not that seat, no.
Have filled my desk drawer with gym sweat?
That is repulsive.
But you've done it before!
And that is when I realized that filling your drawer with gym sweat is repulsive.
Is there a monkey in my office?
How in the world would I conjure up a monkey to put in your office?
I'm sure you know somebody that could get a monkey in my office, Felix.
I do. My cousin Linus. Linus always has monkeys available. But no, I did not put a monkey in your office. You mind if we continue the broadcast? It's sweets, man. And this no detective routine that you're putting on can't be doing us any favors, man.
Oh, no, you don't. I refuse to fall for this.
Fall for what?
This! Your sudden professionalism. I will not let you get this bone over on me. What have you done to ruin my day today?
You okay, Stone? You want me to take the next story, man?
I want you to come clean.
Like to work? Because I soured today already, man.
You know what I mean.
Can't say that I do, Playboy. Sorry, folks. My co-host here keeps getting off track. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal.
Is it the teleprompter? You've sabotaged the teleprompter again, haven't you? Let's just take a look at your handiwork then, shall we? Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal believed to be infected with the rabies virus. It's considered to be irritable and dangerous. Locals are urged to keep the distance if they spot the creature.
What did you think it was going to say? You want to go to break, man? Cool off a bit, maybe grab some water.
It's my water, isn't it? You put something in my water!
Why would I put something in your water?
Because that's the kind of person you are!
You're not wrong, Stone. We'll be back, folks.
Story tonight. Online investigators believe that Walmart's new logo was inspired by Winnie the Pooh's anus. But first, the folks at IMDb have their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States.
Why would the federal government care about our cartoon watching habit?
The federal government?
Yeah, you said the IMDb put out the list.
IMDb, yes.
Isn't the IMDb like the CIA or the FBI or the IRS?
No, Felix. IMDb is the Internet Movie Database. Nothing to do with the federal government. They deal with entertainment.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
At any rate, they released their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States, and coming in at number 1, The Simpsons.
That show has been on for 35 years, man.
The average age in the United States is just over 38 years. Think about that.
That's crazy, man. What other cartoons made the list?
Rounding up the top 5 are Rick and Morty, South Park, Family Guy, and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
No Bugs Bunny or Looney Tunes.
Not even in the top 10.
That's ridiculous, man. Looney Tunes were the greatest cartoon ever, man. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Foghorn Leghorn, classic.
Well, it doesn't happen often, but I actually agree with you about Looney Tunes. The most impressive thing was that one man provided all of the voices for the characters.
What?
One man did all the voices for Looney Tunes.
No way, man. You're telling me that the man who voiced Bugs Bunny is the same man that voiced Tweety Bird?
That is exactly what I'm telling you, Felix. All of those voices were done by a man named Mel Blanc.
Gibson.
What?
Was it Mel Gibson?
No, it was Mel Blanc.
Torme. Was it Mel Torme?
What? No. His name was Mel Blanc.
Brooks.
It was not Mel Brooks, Felix. Listen to me. The man who voiced Bugs Bunny and all the other Looney Tunes characters, his name was Mel Blanc.
Mel B.
Felix, please stop. I'm not asking you to guess the man's last name. His last name was simply Blanc.
I don't know. Johnson.
Johnson? Who's Mel Johnson?
The voice of Bugs Bunny?
No, Felix. Listen very carefully to me.
All ears, Playboy.
The voice actor who performed the Looney Tunes characters. His name was Mel. His last name was Blanc.
Lewis. Mel Lewis.
My God. No, it was not Mel Lewis. His last name, the man's last name was Blanc.
Tyler. No, Carter.
Okay, I'm not getting anywhere with this. Bonnie, what do you need? Please just Google the name of the man who voiced Bugs Bunny so that Felix understands what I'm trying to tell him. Will do.
You could just tell me, man, but I like the guessing game. McMahon? Was it Mel McMahon?
No, Felix. Okay, guys, got it. Thank you, Bonnie. Please share what Google has to say about the man who voiced Bugs Bunny.
He was born in 1908 and passed away 81 years later in 1989.
And his name was...
Google's not sure either. All it says is Mel Blanc.
See, it's Google where you got the idea for this guessing game.
No, this is not a guessing game.
Oh, come on, it's fun, man. Lawrence. Mel Lawrence.
I might have a stroke. This is ridiculous. The man's name was Mel Blanc. Mel Blanc. That was his name. Mel Blanc.
Evans.
Go to break. Just go to break. We'll be back next hour. Just go to break.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News.
KISW.
You can tell he says this isn't mine because this is sadistic. If Ted beats this one, I will have to think of a very good reward for him the next time I am in Seattle. And that is from Steve the Weatherman. Okay, so this is from an episode of Pinky in the Brain. Keep in mind that as far as
Great show.
Ted versus the FCC, today we have anteed up a little bit more cash. Ted, if you actually win this, you will win $20 apiece from both Steve the Thrill Hill and myself for a grand total of 40 American. No, wait.
No.
We have just
Hair Club
added
through it. Sergeant
another
Hair Club has thrown
$20.
in. And wait a minute.
Ryan Castle has... Jesus, Ted.
Ryan Castle. $80 in cash.
No, I dropped it. Do you have weekend plans other than painting the grass tomorrow? Anything tonight? Did you get spend $80?
Tonight I'll be down in the Federal Way area filming one of my excellent adventures.
Okay. Ben, could you hand me that tissue real quick? My mucus in my nose is just...
I did. Oh, looks like somebody's already started their adventure.
Do you want to see the screen? Yeah, it's not too bad. Clear. Okay. Maybe I'm kicking this damn thing then. All right, here we go. From Steve the Weatherman.
What's going on over there?
I'm sick, man. I told you.
There's a video camera, so it's like, look, how sick is Miles? He showed the tissue.
My throat's sore. Okay, here we go.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yes.
There's a little Larry Gifford going on over there.
I'm just going to read this and nail it.
Slideshows are dead, huh?
Yeah.
Check back Monday. Internet, much easier now.
Okay, I hear you. Very funny.
Oh, Christ, now he's put something else in there.
Everyone's a comedian. No, actually, I took something out for you.
Oh, all right.
Sheets of sheer synthetic sheepskin are slit into several kicky sack shoe shapes in shapely shoe sizes by 6 sitting sheet slitters. The 6th sitting sheet slitter's sick. His son, Sammy, subbing till the 6th sitting sheet slitter's back, sitting pretty. Again.
You got it. Yeah.
Sheets of sheer synthetic sheepskin are slit into several kicky sack shoe shapes and shapely shoe sizes by 6 sitting sheet slitters. The 6th sitting sheet slitter's sick, so his son Sammy subbing to the 6th sitting sheet slitter's back sitting pretty. Bam, bitch. One time through, 3 times fast.
Told you we weren't gambling.
$80 on the line, Ted.
Does Ted give me 20 if he blows it?
No, you give him 20. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Yeah. Didn't you find out how I got the sore throat?
Oh, that's right. Raw.
No, they just said 20 said I couldn't do it. All right. There's a lot in here, Steve.
There is.
I guess there's not a lot of weather in Montana as you have time to do stuff like this.
There's not. There's like 8 people there.
Yeah.
When he tells the people in the news studio what the weather is, he doesn't even have to go on TV.
Western Montana. It's going to be hot. Eastern. It's going to snow.
And the weather today, still unpopulated.
See you tomorrow.
Watch out for the bears.
With a small chance of people.
All right. $80 on the line.
80 American dollars.
Still hate this game. Sheets of sheer synthetic. Man, there's a lot of S's. I can barely speak this out slowly. Sheets of sheer synthetic sheepskin are slit into several kicky or kink.
I said kicky.
Kicky sack shoe shapes in shapely shoe sizes by 6 sitting sheet slitters. The 6th sitting sheet slitter's sick. His son Sammy snubbing till the 6th
You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles Montgomery. 99.9 KISW.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today, you got the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kibble,
Seth Meyers, Colbert,
Steven,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
That is right there. The title H guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
A dog in England gave birth to 17 puppies, which is believed to be the largest ever litter of Irish doodles. Yeah, you didn't have to tell us she was Irish.
Seth Smith.
Seth Meyers.
And finally, a dog in England recently gave birth to a litter of 17 puppies, which is believed to be the largest ever litter of Irish doodles. Yeah, you didn't need to tell us she was Irish.
California man was recently sentenced to 4 years in prison for allegedly stealing $1,000 worth of Pokemon cards. But if his cellmate asks, he killed a man.
Ted Smith, yeah.
Seth Meyers.
A California man was recently sentenced to 4 years in prison for allegedly stealing $1,000 worth of Pokemon cards. But if his cellmate asks, he killed a guy.
The World Baseball Classic started this week, and it's a competition of countries all around the world competing in America's pastime. So the USA needs to win. It would be embarrassing to lose at your own national sport, eh, Canada?
Ted Smith.
Yes. We could not lose to them in this. That would be brutal.
Oh, they'd be so happy.
Yeah,
we beat you in baseball, eh?
Let's see. Authorities in Georgia recently warned parents to check their child's lunch after a student mistakenly had a can of Cutwater lemon drop martini in their lunchbox. Because even at that age, you're too mature for a Cutwater lemon drop martini.
Yeah, Seth.
That's sad.
Authorities in Georgia recently warned parents to check their child's lunch after a student mistakenly had a canned Cutwater lemon drop martini in their lunchbox. Because even at that age, you're too mature for a Cutwater lemon drop martini.
I still think people need to realize, like, you need to look at the alcohol percentage.
Yeah.
On stuff. Right? Just because it's in a can, they're not all the same. So that's why people keep getting all messed up on these Cutwaters. It's like, well, look at the percentage of some of them.
What is the average percent, or do you know?
I think it changes by flavor.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean...
That's comforting.
Right, like most light beers, I think, are what, 4%?
Around
4.2
right.
something, or 3.7, right? Then you got, like, IPAs that can get up to, like, 7 or 8.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it gets up there. This is kind of interesting. Some of Hollywood's greatest treasures being stored in Kansas in a salt mine.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You believe it or not, mines and caves, if you want to preserve a lot of things, you put them in there. So, for example, most of the major cycling teams in the world store all their stuff in caves or in mines because especially their tires. So every tire that they use, they store in those facilities. Because the air is consistent. It's always the same temperature. So any cave's going to be 64 degrees, pretty low humidity. And so all the things that keep, like, as you would say, films, tapes, pictures, anything like that. It's just, that's the right temperature. I guess, same with the humidor.
All right.
Right. Constant 6 to 8 degree temperature and 45% percent humidity make it ideal storage for paper, film, other materials.
How convenient is that? Put it in a cave, man.
So there's this in this mine. There is a museum, right? And some of these museums have some historical stuff, like Ben-Hur, Star Wars, old silent films, every episode of MASH, the original film negative of The Wizard of Oz.
All right.
They say there's about 50 acres worth of stuff that's just off limits to the public. They have a bunch of stuff in there. What was I going to say? Newspapers talking about Lincoln getting shot.
Damn.
Yeah. And they have the Batman suit with the nipples.
They do have that one.
They got the clothing.
I like how they point out, the one with the nipples.
Yeah.
As much as everyone hated that movie, myself included, that's the iconic Batman outfit.
It is. I think sometimes you just forget about those movies.
Well, for sure. They're pretty bad. But you bring up the nipples, people are like, oh, yeah, I know that one.
Well, the one with Robin wasn't great either.
That was Nipples.
Oh, that was Nipples.
Uh-huh.
That was a Nipples the Clown one?
Yeah, Nipples the Clown.
Right, because the Batman franchise, it kind of fell off, and then it came back strong with Christian Bale.
Right, they kind of took a different direction. It wasn't silly.
Well, and Batman's always done that, right? Because I grew up on the Adam West Batman.
Yep.
And then there was the cartoons that I remember started showing up, The Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always kind of that brooding whatever. Again, the last Batman...
People that talk like this.
Yeah, the last Batman, I call him Emo Batman. I just couldn't take that dude.
Who was the guy? Robert Pattinson? Yeah.
My thing was, the way the volume was done, I could not understand what people were saying. Because
everyone talks.
Everyone was whispering with those big cinematic things behind them.
Yeah.
So you have this big score going on, and they're whispering, and I'm just like, I cannot figure out the settings on this so I can even hear them. So I got it jacked up to like 40 on my TV. I can't hear you.
You hire a sound engineer. I would think, fundamentally speaking, that would be the first thing you do is just EQ the balance, right? If they're having dialogue, but also there's action going on, people need to hear what they're saying.
I mean, I think they consciously made it that way.
I just don't. I don't get
But
the
I'm with
reason.
Miles. I feel like I could hear the raindrops when I could hear Batman talk.
Yeah, it was frustrating. That's why actually I turned it off. I was like, I can't hear this.
Yeah. I did like, also with The Dark Knight and like that first one with Christian Bale, like, why don't we get to see more of like Bruce Wayne living a billionaire lifestyle?
Because that's not what the movie is.
But I mean, he's a billionaire.
Sure.
Show him at fancy parties, drinking champagne.
So you want to see him thrown down as Bruce Wayne?
Correct.
Yeah. Then occasionally, I'll be right back, fellas. I got some Batman stuff to do.
Yeah. Like imagine Batman, and here's one. Miles will like this. What if Bruce Wayne is at the Masters? You're not allowed to use your phone. Can't do anything.
Send up the bat signal.
Bad things happened.
Right. So then,
because he's at the Masters.
And
right.
then he's eating a pimento sandwich. Next thing you know, half of New York's gone.
I'd like to see him talk to Alfred like, hey, look, man, I got a call, but honestly, dude, nipples on, nipples off. What are we talking here? Let's go with the nipple. No nipple. One nipple. One. All right, Alfred, I got you. One nipple.
I think everybody in here is a fan of Anchorman.
Sure.
So obviously Christina Applegate was in that. She was on The View on Wednesday and basically said she was going to turn down the initial offer. She thought it was well below her male co-stars and a little offensive. So she turned it down. But Will Ferrell and director Adam McKay, they wanted her so much, they basically just went into their own pockets and were like, we'll pay the difference.
Nice.
Yeah. They bumped her salary up to something she could accept. I shouldn't say
not great, but she would accept it.
Correct. Yeah. And honestly, I just watched the Sex Panther scene the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I did not realize that some of that was off script.
Oh, really?
Right. So like that line that it works every time, 60% of the time.
Yeah.
Paul Rudd made that up. And Will Ferrell just doesn't miss a beat and goes, so that doesn't make sense.
Right.
But then right, like, he specifically, I guess now they're talking about it, he's like, look, I was just trying to make a break character, but he's so good.
Right.
He just rolled with it.
That's kind of funny. All right.
Well, it really stings the nostrils. Smells like Bigfoot. Obviously, Christina Applegate was super pumped. They got a good offer. She said, thank God they did. It was one of the best experiences of my life. And obviously, I think kind of helped her career again.
Mm-hmm. Sure. A little resurgence there. She hadn't been doing much.
Yeah. And Anchorman, I mean, that's one of those comedies that to me stands the test of time.
It is because it's so stupid.
Correct.
It's just so dumb. Like, look, man, it is what it is.
And there's another one out there of just the outtakes that they were able to put into a different kind of movie.
Really?
There's kind of like an underground Anchorman.
Okay.
Like a dirty one?
Yeah. Just all the jokes they didn't include that they attempted, though.
Let's see. What do you do this weekend? I mentioned it earlier. If you're a baseball fan, the World Baseball Classic, it's a little bit tougher because they're playing it in the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
So, in football, generally, I say when the season starts, I feel like the defense has the advantage.
Always.
What do you think, Miles? I don't know who has the advantage now, the pitchers or the hitters?
I would have to say the pitchers because the hitters haven't seen them. They haven't seen as many pitches.
Yeah, and it's kind of wild. I forget what team it is. Some other country. The guy's like a plumber. And then every 3 years, they dust him off and go, hey, you got to go throw to Major League players.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of a cool side gig.
It is. Kind of funny. Let's see. What I had it on here. Saturday Night Live. Oh, Ryan Gosling's hosting.
I know that excites you.
It does. And Gorillas are the musical guests. A lot of people like Gorillas.
Cool.
If you're a psychopath like me, good news. F1, Formula One is back, and it's one of the few rare ones on the West Coast of the United States. 8 p.m. Is the start time. Lights out, and that's the Australian Grand Prix. Pierre Gasly, let's finish the top 10, son.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a full slate of stories to cover tonight, starting with a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin who was captured by authorities after he attempted to smuggle Algonquin snapping turtles in his trousers.
Luckily, no injuries were reported to the snapping turtles or the man's penis, which was also in his trousers. All the stolen reptiles have been returned safe and sound.
That's correct. Okay, moving on. There's been a recall of Happy Brand beets due to the toxins in the dye that gives them the distinct teal coloring.
It's said to contain the compound midextrin, which has been shown to have lasting effects when consumed in large amounts.
Yes, indeed.
Beets have never been my favorite. You like beets, man?
Beets are fine. Is that all you have to say on the matter?
Well, as you can see by the teleprompter, yes. And also, beets aren't that exciting, my guy.
Uh-huh. In other news, indecent exposures have reached an all-time high in the small borough of Jefferson Ridge.
Police report 3,000 arrests in the last month alone. They're investigating if this is linked to a mischievous group or if they are random events. We should have more on this story as it unfolds.
What are you doing?
I'm conducting a news broadcast, Stone.
I know. That's what worries me.
Then I would call that a mistake of chosen profession. It's your line, by the way.
I suppose it is. Okay. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal. You really have zero commentary on anything that we're talking about here. No witty remarks, no tasteless allegories or obscure tales of extended relatives and long-lost acquaintances to derail this otherwise professional broadcast.
That would be unprofessional, Stone.
Yes, it would! It's been your modus operandi since joining this team.
Yeah, I don't recall any such instances that you are referring to.
Oh, of course you don't. What lowbrow shenanigans have you conjured up now? Have you covered my seat in maple syrup?
Not that seat, no.
Have filled my desk drawer with gym sweat?
That is repulsive.
But you've done it before!
And that is when I realized that filling your drawer with gym sweat is repulsive.
Is there a monkey in my office?
How in the world would I conjure up a monkey to put in your office?
I'm sure you know somebody that could get a monkey in my office, Felix.
I do. My cousin Linus. Linus always has monkeys available. But no, I did not put a monkey in your office. Do you mind if we continue the broadcast? It's sweets, man. And this Noah detective routine that you're putting on can't be doing us any favors, man.
Oh, no, you don't. I refuse to fall for this.
Fall for what?
This! Your sudden professionalism. I will not let you get this bone over on me. What have you done to ruin my day today?
You okay, Stone? You want me to take the next story, man?
I want you to come clean.
Like to work? Because I soured today already. Man.
You know what I mean.
Can't say that I do, Playboy. Sorry, folks. My co-host here keeps getting off track. Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal.
Is it the teleprompter? You've sabotaged the teleprompter again, haven't you? Let's just take a look at your handiwork then, shall we? Authorities are on the lookout for an escaped animal believed to be infected with the rabies virus. It's considered to be irritable and dangerous. Locals are urged to keep the distance if they spot the creature.
What did you think it was going to say? You want to go to break, man? Cool off a bit, maybe grab some water.
It's my water, isn't it? You put something in my water.
Why would I put something in your water?
Because that's the kind of person you are.
You're not wrong, Stone. We'll be back, folks.
Tonight, how does cell phone usage lead to back pain? Doctors have a hunch. But first, we start with potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space Agency. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, man. My dad, man, when I was a kid, he'd always say, European, when I'd use the bathroom. You know, because I was peeing.
I fully understand the context of the joke, Felix, but this is not the time for that. This is serious news.
Yeah, my bad, man.
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, potentially terrifying news from NASA and the European Space... NASA and other space agencies are confirming that a giant asteroid is possibly headed towards Earth. Based on its current trajectory, experts are warning that it has up to a 45% chance of colliding with Earth. The mass of the asteroid suggests that this could be an extinction-level event.
What are they so worried about, man?
As I stated, Felix, the mass of the asteroid could be extinction level. It's estimated to be 6 times larger than the asteroid that killed dinosaurs.
Okay, so what's the plan?
The plan?
Yeah, man, what's the plan?
Every nation in the world is working to come up with a solution. We're facing extinction.
You keep saying that, Playboy.
I can't emphasize enough the peril the human race is potentially facing. I know that the world's nuclear powers are convening to possibly coordinate a multifaceted launch of nuclear weapons to attempt to readjust the asteroid's orbit.
Nuclear weapons? Man, why wouldn't they just send rockets for the Preparation H?
Preparation H for a giant asteroid? What are you talking about?
My dad, man. When I was younger, my dad used to get asteroids. Now, we finally started using Preparation H. Asteroids didn't go away, but they did shrink to the point that they were manageable.
I'm talking about an asteroid, not a hemorrhoid.
I know my dad's asteroids were hemorrhoids. He's a man. He got hemorrhoids. My mom got her roids.
What?
Anybody can get asteroids, Playboy. Men get hemorrhoids, women get herroids. But asteroids is asteroids.
My heavenly father.
That's why we should send rockets for the Preparation H, man. They'll shrink the asteroid down to a manageable size.
My father used to have asteroids, too. But my father was obese, whereas my mother used to call him meaty. He had meteoroids.
No. He had hemorrhoids.
Well, sure, because he's a man, and men get hemorrhoids.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to tell him, Bonnie, but he won't listen.
I am listening, even though I shouldn't be. This asteroid, the one that has a 45% chance of ending all life on Earth, is a giant rock. If it smashes into a planet, there's not enough Preparation H on Earth to help us.
What about Anusol?
What?
Proctazone HC. My dad says that stuff worked pretty well, too, man.
Did he ever get a hydrocortisone topical?
Guys, this asteroid is a clear and present danger to all life. No amount of Preparation H, Anusol, hydrocortisone topical is going to help humanity.
Epsom salts?
No!
Okay, Stone, if you're so smart, what would you do?
The nuclear option!
See, Stone, you sound like you have roid rage, man.
So-called roid rage is based on steroids, Felix.
Yeah, you get steroids when you walk up and down the stairs too much.
Cheese and rice, that is not what steroids are. This conversation went on for the next 25 minutes. 25 very long minutes. The good news is that the life-ending asteroid missed the Earth. Although, truth be told, I was kind of hoping that it would hit the planet and put me out of my conversational misery. Anyway, we'll be back next hour.
With Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. An Ohio woman calls the cops after a raccoon broke into her home. Every day for a week. Meanwhile, when your vehicle crashes into a manure truck, your car is going to reek. Police in England pull over a car with crack cocaine and a monkey in the back. Police in Fort Worth bust a bar for open drug use and selling human crack. And a group of snowmobilers rescue a young moose trapped in the snow. It's happened again. In time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
All right, our top story. We got a California where an Oakland man dug up a little bit more than he intended to. He admits to police that he was doing a little bit of digging in search of some buried treasure. And as one does while digging, he was flying on methamphetamine.
Yeah.
Who hasn't just gotten high on meth and got a little treasure hunting?
That's on my treasure hunt.
I'm going to dig to China.
Going, man. But unfortunately for our hero, he ended up finding something indeed. A suitcase with human legs and feet inside.
Oh.
The man did the right thing and alerted authorities, who quickly descended on the scene and an investigation began. This is actually the second case of human remains being discovered in just as many weeks, and both sets of parts were determined to belong to the same victim.
Jesus.
The man told police that he was possibly drawn to the suitcase because it contained human spirit.
You're on meth.
This guy knows something.
When did he? I was going to say, why did they test him, or was he just like, so I'm on meth too?
He admitted to smoking meth.
Why
I
would you
was
bring it?
Miles. I don't trust a guy on meth. It's like, I'm
going to randomly dig
all
a
these
hole
body
inside
parts.
Yeah.
I just found this.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just a body in this bag.
Homicide detectives are investigating the situation and currently have not named any suspects. But
he smoked meth and has a shovel.
Right, I gotta believe
He knew
he's
exactly where to dig for a suitcase buried in the ground.
He's being questioned, I guarantee it.
Good.
He's not getting away from it. In other news, over in the UK, a routine traffic stop turned up quite the find as well. Authorities stopped the vehicle and arrived at the window, but couldn't help but notice something inside of the car. A 1-year-old marmoset, a monkey that is native to South America. What's more is they found something else in the car alongside the monkey.
His driver's license.
A quote. 1 year old. A quantity of Class A drugs believed to be crack cocaine.
Jeez.
It was for this reason that the officers arrested the 2 women that were in the car and safely transported the monkey to an animal sanctuary to be returned to a more suitable home.
One with less crack.
Right, why are you driving around with a monkey and crack?
It's a bad combo, man.
It is.
It really is.
I want to see where your life goes to where, at some point, there's a snapshot of a little 12-year-old girl. It's like, guess what? In like 20 years, you're going to end up being pulled over by cops with a monkey and crack cocaine in your car.
I think that's the way we have to talk to kids, right? They have like the DARE program.
Yeah.
We need to invent a time machine and bring their future selves forward.
Exactly.
So it might be like, hey, Billy's back to eating glue. You're going to end up being a CEO. Billy says, all right.
Cool.
Then you have the, hey, little girl up there. Yeah, you're a straight A student. Yeah, why'd you get pulled over with crack and a monkey in your car?
Right.
That's if you make good decisions.
What happened? We go to Pennsylvania for a story right out of Back to the Future. Authorities were called to the scene of a crash on a local highway in the early morning hours. They arrived to find quite the mess as one car rear-ended a tractor and trailer, sending the trailer into the path of oncoming traffic, causing another vehicle to hit it. While this was already bad in and of itself, the collision was made worse due to the fact that the trailer that was being hauled by the tractor was actually a manure pump that they were towing on the road. And as you can imagine, it covered all vehicles and the scene itself in deliciously stinky manure.
Did you see the pictures?
I did. It's disgusting.
That's awful.
Everything was covered. I think covered is almost an understatement.
Yeah, Back to the Future doesn't get it right. Oh, no, he's covered in piles of soft, dry manure. No, it's liquid. It's slosh.
That's what got my life started on crack and monkeys.
There you go.
Hit one manure truck. I was like, F it.
Next thing you know, man.
You ever been covered in manure, man?
No serious injuries were reported in the crash, though one person was taken to the hospital for treatment. Local authorities caution folks to remember that farmers are working to set down manure this time of year before the ground gets too soft, and to slow down just a bit while you're out there on the road.
That'll do it.
And also,
you want to be covered in poop, son? Slow down.
Right, no kidding. Slow down. All you need to know.
Happen to know this is the time of year they drop manure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the ground.
Gets soft.
You gotta fertilize it, man.
Yeah.
Before it gets good and soft. So it soaks in, spongy.
Yeah, sucking that poop.
Soak in that manure.
Yeah, Mother Earth, here you go, Mama.
Good stank into the soil.
Give me what you like, Mother Earth.
Hey, girl, you mind if I put a little stank inside your soil?
Yeah, this is gonna make your crops later.
Stank of the gang.
This is gonna end up on your Thanksgiving plate.
Yeah.
Enjoy this. Soak it. Sad news for fans of a local bar in Fort Worth. Authorities launched an investigation after finding probable cause that the business was operating outside of their permitted activities.
Oh, yeah?
The investigation found not only probable cause that they were selling alcohol without a license. How are you a bar without a license?
Without booze.
But they also found evidence of prostitution, open drug use within the facility.
What's the name of this place?
Crack Monkey.
Crack Monkey.
Like, damn.
Arrest warrants were issued and the bar was shut down.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gone, Ted. I'm sorry.
And it was in Houston?
Fort Worth.
Ooh.
And I'm like, again, it's a bar. And they're like, I don't think they have a liquor license, but you allowed them to open.
Right. That feels like somebody at the alcohol board there in Fort Worth kind of dropped the ball.
You think?
Yeah, somebody.
I wonder how long they got away with it before they started running girls. And then the cops kind of went, all right, they're running whores out of there.
Well, running the whores. They let us open a bar without a liquor license. Might as well bring in the whores.
Why did Fort Worth cops go into,
I don't know,
20s era Chicago, folks? Hey, they're running the whores through there.
Yeah, see, they're running whores.
Yeah.
What?
We just do the southern accent when you visit, see?
Say, they're bringing the skirts in there for a little peep show.
Yeah, you sleep with one whore in Vietnam.
Brought her upstairs for a tumble.
I'm here for the billiards.
But just in case the story left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To New Hampshire, where a group of brave snowmobilers likely saved a life. While out on the snow, the group eventually came across an animal in peril, a moose doe that had gotten herself buried up to her neck.
Moose does. They make moose cookies. Moose pizza crust, yeah. Look at that, moose dough.
I thought it was their currency.
Yeah.
Moose dough.
I got to pay this moose dough, man. We got Apple Pay. We'll stick moose dough.
That's Canadian currency.
Moose dough?
Moose dough.
Hell, it might be beating the dollar right now. I'm not sure. Dude, we drop below moose dough? This is not good.
They all looked at their phones to call Fish and Wildlife, but found that there was no signal where they were. Knowing that they were likely the moose's only hope of survival, they approached the animal.
I think the moose is like, bro, there's no signal. I'd have called.
Right.
That's why I'm here.
I tried, man. Noticing that she was uncharacteristically calm, likely due to the exhaustion from attempts to free herself.
Yeah, they said that thing was pretty docile.
Yeah. After about 20 minutes digging just with their hands, they say that she was able to get herself up and out of the icy prison and lumbered off in good health and without much aggression toward her rescuers. They stuck around for about 10 minutes to ensure that she was all well before they made their way home.
What were they going to do?
Yeah, right?
Oh, no, she's sick.
Don't worry, we'll call somebody. Men's Room Sports, we got spring training baseball on all weekend long on MLB Network. Sounders soccer tomorrow on Apple TV. The Kraken are at home against the Ottawa Senators tomorrow night at 7 on Kong. And there's World Baseball Classic coverage of Team USA against Brazil currently underway over on Fox. Come on, boys, let's get it done. Come on. As far as your weather, lots of clouds, rain, and temperatures ranging from 48 to 55 all weekend long. So enjoy that. That's it for your headlines. With that, have a great weekend. Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Don't forget to spring forward there on Saturday night. Enjoy the weekend. The lovely Jolene's coming up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man.
A Double Flush production.